Okay, hopefully it's working. Oh, I feel like my cough is worse today. Hey Lewis, is my volume working okay? Is my audio working okay? Just posting that I'm live, and then we'll get going. And this cold that never goes away is still going, so that's fun. But I have my nice tea here, which should help with me being able to talk. um, sorry about the clicky clacks. That'll stop in a second. Just need to post. Okay. The game audio isn't on because it turns off when you alt tab out, unfortunately. But oh wow, everybody's already here. That was quick. Okay, let's start. I've got 4 Lord Souls to kill, and then all the DLC. Really looking forward to doing that. So let's get Izalith finished. And my question is, so we got the shortcut, we killed the thing in there. Do I just go cheat and what was I saying? And ignore the boss, or do I go fight the demon boss, the big boy? Because I think I should go fight the big boy. Let's do that. We're not going for efficiency. Like, as much as I want to get this, I want to alright, let's make sure that these things are actually dead, because I really want to make sure that my precious boy is alive. So we're just gonna go back and make sure I kill these again, just in case. Yeah, so we'll do it legit. No, I should have gotten my Spanish practice in earlier today. Fair. I've had like a 314-day streak of I should get my souls, is what I should do. But I have like a 314-day streak on Duolingo for Gaelga, because I've been learning it slowly. Bye. Walks up, takes souls, leaves. Yeah. Ugh. My throat's not doing great, which is annoying. I wish this cold would go away, but it's just kind of lingering, you know? Or at least the symptoms are. I'm not even sure if I'm sick anymore, because I don't feel awful like I was last week, but yeah. Alright, hopefully these things are dead properly and I did the right thing. We get Solaire to survive. I think I did. Yeah, for context, my family's from Ireland, and I think that the slow loss of a lot of Gaelic languages is really tragic and awful. And my first linguistics professor in university was a dead language expert. Basically, he would go around and record languages that only have like 2 or 3 speakers left on the world. Gaelic is not that bad. It's actually getting revived slowly, which is wonderful. But I wanted to reconnect with that element of my family's history and my that culture. And so I've been slowly learning it, and then I'm hoping to, because Nail and Sarah from the Leftist Cooks have been talking about maybe setting up like a Gaeliga like practicing thing. So I'm hoping to hook up with them and practice with them, which will be good. So, oh thanks. It's a sweater that I got from my cousin when he moved out to BC, and he just was like going through his old wardrobe and just like gave me a bunch of random stuff. I wouldn't usually wear it, but I'm cold and it fits comfy, so I've actually mostly given it to Penn at this point. Because he looks cute in it. Yeah. Yeah. What am I leveling at this point? Probably endurance, because at this point, like, notice that the weapon damage doesn't go up when you go up the dexterity. The percentage increase in damage from stats for weapons kind of caps out around 40. You can keep leveling after that and it will have a benefit, but it'll just be a much smaller benefit. So it's better for me to like dump into stamina so I can have high equip load. Yeah. Speaking of, I haven't checked my equip load in a hot minute, and I'm pretty sure I can equip way more. I'm going for under 16.6% of my equip load, which is the second fastest roll speed in the game. The fastest is, I think 8.8 or something like that. Something weird and specific. But it's like so small that you basically can barely hold a weapon and do it, so I'm not going to bother with trying to get that fast of a speed roll. Okay, I can wear up to 13. That's what I thought. I can probably put on my black leather boots. Let's go! I am clothed now! Fortunately, no clothing on the top half, though, so. But it's worth it. Yeah, you just don't, well, no, like, you literally just don't get as much benefit from, putting souls into, damage stat. Like, as you saw there, when I pumped up the dex, it didn't affect my weapon at all. And that's because the percentage you get is, like, yeah, I can't remember the exact math, but, the gendered iframes? Wait, did I make the game harder by transitioning or easier? Genuine question, because like the first time I played through the game was way back when I was in the closet and miserable, and so I played with a guy avatar instead. Yes, 6 hours in, we unlock clothes. Well, I had gloves in a sack before. But yeah, I actually, I checked right after I got off stream, and we played for 5 hours and 58 minutes yesterday. So it was almost bang on 6 hours. Which I'm pretty proud of myself for getting through that much of the game in 6 hours. That's so awesome. What you're saying is I made the game easier for myself by transitioning? That's so funny. Iconic. Incredible. To be honest, if I'm gonna try base Dark Souls 2 instead of Scholar of the First Sin and see if I like it more. And if I do and I end up streaming it, it would be kind of fun to make it a transition run. Like, I just need to get to the gender coffin. And if I don't want to keep streaming after that, I'm allowed to. This boss is so janky. Come fight me. And I can't even damage it from over there. Fight me! Just 5 minutes of that. Okay, cool. Of course I got immediately fucking domed. I can't even see anything. Chill, my guy. I love that the demons in this game just love to jump up and down. Jump up, and get down. Okay. Make sure I put on the right ring so I don't destroy my ring of favor and protection. Ringer of favor and protection, my beloved. Okay. I think there's some items in the room, and then we go through that secret corridor, yeah. The irony of a chill stream to fun of heater is brilliant. Thank you. I'm so glad someone picked up on the joke. That makes me genuinely so happy, Barrow of Dirt. Thank you. The other thing too is that the whole quest of Dark Souls is to rekindle the flame. Because I'm trying to rekindle the heat in my house. I'm so sorry that this entire thing is a complicated pun. Dark Souls gender percent? Yeah, for real. I think that's an actual category, too. Which is so iconic, honestly. Bumping up endurance.
Why? After all this search? Why?
It's gonna be okay, Solaire. I think I did everything right. Oh, I did forget one important thing, which is telling, you know, my friends if they want to come guest that I'm live. Oh my god. What was I doing? I'm so glad that I've built a community of people that also appreciate puns. Oh yeah, I was checking that I'm doing this right for Solaire. Did I restart the game from the beginning just to save Solaire? Maybe. Maybe. It just feels thematically resonant. Okay, good. I got the sunlight maggot. We're good. Solaire is safe. And I have the sunlight maggot for when we go do Tomb of Giants. Solaire really is a baby girl, though. Like, really, deep down, at their core, Solaire's just sunlight baby girl. I just say shit when I'm on stream, huh? Okay, I need to get to the middle there, if I remember correctly. And I have to smack a wall. I'm gonna get these items first, though. Like, truly, when they were designing this area, they were just like, T-Rex ass. T-Rex ass. We're just gonna put 10 whole T-Rex butts out in the water, in the lava. This is good games. I feel so bad. Like, Izalith is so clearly just, like, hobbled together at the last minute. You know, not aesthetically. Like, you can tell that they had the time to design the space, but not the, like, rest of the design. And then, are y'all ready for the comedy of me, crashing and failing, to Soul of a Great Hero? Are y'all ready for me to... Okay. Thank you, Dinosaur Ass. Leave me alone. Dinosaur Ass, like, sounds like a 90s ska band. Okay. Is it not this building? Am I at the wrong tower? Because I swear it's one of these that gets me the fireplace. Okay, it's not this building. I'm in the wrong place. Or is it over here? No. Okay. Oh, it's that building over there. That's why. Leave me alone, dinosaur butts. It's so funny. Like, why is the main area of this this area just a half a dinosaur ass? Oh god. There's so many of them. I did it. But yeah, it's been a chaos time. Are y'all ready to watch me comically? God, I can't even speak right now. Comedically get thrown into the abyss repeatedly by flailing arms? Because I'm ready. Is there anything else worth grabbing? It is the whole ass. It's just half the dinosaur. It's just so weird. Like, why? I love it. It's so stupid. They were like, fire tree, dinosaur ass. We've got it. It's the formula. Still making good progress through Izalith, now that I remembered where to go. Like, truly, these enemies are a design choice. I'm probably not taking them as seriously as I should. At age 7, I was born without a face. Oh, Maddie! Aw! That's way too kind. Everyone should go watch Maddie's videos. They're really good. Maddie Merlin on YouTube. Do it. Watch them. They're good. But not right now. Watch the stream right now. After the stream. But thank you, Maddie. That's so kind. I should get my Ko-Fi properly set up so I can see, Aw. Everyone's being so kind. Fire tree, dinosaur house, we've got it. It's the formula. Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I'm streaming to get enough money to get refills of my medications and to... actually, we made it yesterday to go get... I got enough yesterday for that, but to go get another space heater because my furnace fucking died and it's winter. And so, like, the furnace repair people brought over some space heaters, but they're not all great and they don't cover enough of the house, so I need to go get another one. So, on the weekend, my girlfriend and I are going to take his mom's Costco card and go to Costco because there's a decent quality one there for $60. So, yeah. How are you doing, Maddie, by the way? And if you want to come hang out, you're welcome to. Oh, God. I forgot that there's an actual fight before the boss fight. And it kind of sucks ass. Until you get close, at least. I thought you had more health than that. Izalith is pretty on fire. I love these sucker enemies. They have the fun, like the most fun noise. Bloop, bloop, bloop. They're so fun. Alright, do I bother going back and leveling up? Is it even worth the waste of time? I think there's an item around here that's valuable of some sort. But yeah, sorry. So the furnace is getting repaired. It's just gonna take 2 weeks because they don't have the parts, and like I think like some of the parts like just like weren't even available to order so right away. So basically, yeah, it's gonna take 2 entire weeks. And I'm just like, I don't know if I can do 2 weeks without adequate space heaters. Oh wait, I gotta go to the sides. Right. I hate this fucking boss. Whoever designed it is a jackass. I want that on record. Why? Why is this in the game? Like, honestly. This is the only boss fight in Dark Souls history that, as far as I know, has checkpoints. No! There we go, that's one. It's so funny, though, just like, whee! Whee! Okay, now we just gotta run back. Bet if Chaos Designer was a Nepo baby. No, I want to be clear. I get it. Like, being rushed as a developer means you're going to make mistakes or just have, like, stuff that isn't well implemented. And Bet of Chaos is definitely one of those, like, we need to make a boss fight that functions in 10 minutes type of things. Oh, nice. I like Blue Sky. Blue Sky is pretty good. I mean, it has the same problem that all social media has, that people act like jackasses, and act horrible and treat marginalized people on there badly, but, like, I wouldn't say that it's particularly notable in the amount of it. Relatively, I get way less harassment on Blue Sky than I have on, like, any other platform I've ever been on. So while there's, like, definitely shitty people out there and shitty stuff going on it, compared to cesspools like Twitter, or even, like, normal websites like TikTok, Tumblr, etc., I would say Blue Sky's a little bit better. Or less bad is a good way to put it. Less bad. When the boss is a broom given life, honestly, yeah. I'll give this, though, Bet of Chaos, 10 out of 10 boss music. Oh, God. Why is it over there? Yeah, there it is. Like, you can't even see the attacks coming because they're so... I think it's one of those things where I think a lot of more people need to get comfortable with a few rules of social media interaction, which is block people who are shitty, don't interact, and know when to stop talking. That's the trick. That's the trick to social media. Block a lot. And, you know, keep your peace. Mute people if they're being annoying. I do not have the ring that gives better rolls. I should get that. Other than half the hazard of this area is just that, like, you can't tell what terrain is able to be walked over. I honestly would love to do, like, a remake of Dark Souls 1. If I could be in charge of a Dark Souls 1 remake, that would make me so happy. And, like, leave most of the early areas completely untouched, and then just, like, heavily alter the second half of the game. Duke's Archives is fine. The archives are fine. Like, Seath's area is fine. I don't think that it needs sort of extensive redoings, but Izalith, Tomb of Giants, and yeah, like those are the ones that I think need a little touching up. Okay, here comes the first arm. Oh, okay, wait, how are you supposed to dodge that? How? Oh, Bet of Chaos. This is why we're getting Bet of Chaos done first. So I don't have to... So the embarrassing part can be at the beginning of the stream, and then we can just move on. I'm actually so excited to redo Tomb of Giants, but with Sunlight Maggots, so it's easy mode. I do think it's really funny that, like, the way to make Tomb of Giants a reasonable area is locked behind a 30 humanity covenant dump, and knowing a bunch of secret stuff about Solaire. I genuinely love this game's designers for being like, we will explain nothing to you. Because that is how the universe works. You don't understand the universe, we don't understand the universe, you don't know what the fuck's going on. Honestly, so iconic of them. I love the whoop, 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 whoop. You know what? The run back to Better Chaos is made better because I get to listen to the wub wub noise. It's okay. But honestly, like, how are you supposed to dodge an attack that you can't see reasonably? And it's like, well, oh, you're supposed to just, like, I don't know. Better Chaos is so funny to me. Like, how did this end up in a shift game? I should probably just give up on the souls and go for it, but... so agonizing. Like, that one I thought I dodged it, but I think it has such a weird area. Honestly, Bed of Chaos, the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1. By like a mile. Manos ain't got nothing on Bed of Chaos. But I think that's a big part of why Dark Souls world works so well, is that it is all explainable. You're just not gonna have it explained. And that makes for a real, insurmountable feeling to it, in a good way. Fair, First Contact is good. Generations is a film. Oh no, that's what I mean. Like, Bed of Chaos isn't hard in the Dark Souls way that hardness is usually done. Bed of Chaos is hard because it doesn't work for the mechanics of the game. Bed of Chaos is a Mario enemy, but you can't jump. You know? Like, that sweep attack would be fine if I could jump over it. But I can't jump over it. I have to, like, hope that my iframes line up in such a way. I'm gonna try blocking it this time, I think. And we'll see how that goes. 'Cause I almost made it there. Like, honestly, I think this is the boss that's going to take me the most attempts out of anything in the game. Because I already won... I first tried Ornstein and Smo, so... That said, I haven't fought Artorias of the Abyss since I first beat him, like, half a decade ago. So... We'll see. So fair, random nerd. Yeah, this thing is, like, it's gonna shove me if I block it, so I'm like, is it... I don't know. Yeah, Bed of Chaos is like, you just kind of roll the dice and you hope you get lucky, and it's not a skill thing. Yeah. It's just a... get lucky and hope it does the right set of attacks. Oh. It didn't do the wind-up. It didn't do the wind-up. What was that? Oh my god. Better Chaos. I hate you. Like, wait. It has another attack that looks basically identical, but it's different speed? Yeah, Kirk's death is weird in that film. I don't hate Generations. I like Malcolm McDowell as the villain. But it is just an odd film. Oh, hey, Soul Bunny. At least I get to listen to the wobble noise from the weird creature. I wonder what those things are called. Can someone check the wiki for what those are called? Okay. Why are you like this, Bed of Chaos? For context, we've spent, I'm 37 minutes into the stream. I probably spent 15 minutes running around this area collecting stuff, maybe? Oh, I had that other boss fight too. But I spent 15 minutes dying to Bed of Chaos. That's so pathetic. Like... I just love these things. Listen to their noises. It's so fun. My annoyance at Bed of Chaos is only met by my joy. Matched by my joy at wub 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 wub. They're so precious. I did it! I got lucky! RNG was finally on my side! And now I have to get back out there. Okay. Downside, infinite pratfalls. Upside, womp 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 womp. Yeah, I could listen to that womp womp noise for like 10 minutes. I think it'd get annoying after 10 minutes, but in that 10 minutes I'd be like, yeah, womp womp womp. Yeah, but it's hard to be as compelling as Ricardo Montalban. Full stop. The pratfall will continue until morale approves. Oh my god. I'm sorry that my laugh peaks the mic a lot. Custom Womp Womp plushie when? Oh my god, I would love a Womp Womp plushie. Look at it. It's so cute. This is my favorite Dark Souls enemy for no reasonable reason. Just because I think it's cute and I like the noise it makes, because it goes womp womp. And life is better with the womp womp. Well, the stone demons are the fire-breathing ones. I'm talking about the womp womp. You know, the big yellow suction cuppy one that makes womp womp noises? I love the womp womp. Okay. Please, 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 please. Those things are called soul eaters? That makes them even cooler. Someone, I need a soul eater plushie now. Oh, I love Galaxy Quest. Honestly, Galaxy Quest is an unofficial Star Trek movie to me. Because it gets the, like, heart of Star Trek, weirdly, even as it's a parody. A parody? Why am I speaking so weird today? I can't pronounce things. The stone demons are really funny, though. Permanently stuck on color shift mode? That's awful. Oh my god. I love our, like, LED light strip stuff, but permanently stuck on color shift mode would be agonizing. Oh, I lost the souls. That's sad. It's a risk I took. I was overconfident about my Bed of Chaos ability. Please let me stand. What are we at now? 43 minutes into the stream. We're still on Bed of Chaos. I'm sad I didn't count the deaths. But I'd love to know, like, exactly just how many times, because it's so many. I've died so many times this Bed of Chaos. How many times I've died to Bed of Chaos on stream, because it's bad. If I was to ever try to learn to, like, speedrun this game, I would need to just practice Bed of Chaos for 5 hours straight. I honestly don't know if I'm even remotely good enough to speedrun this game, though. I did used to speedrun Ghost Runner, and I'd honestly love to pick that back up again, because it was fun. I wasn't amazing, but I was, like, top 200 time. No, I never submitted it. I should have. But a lot of them were on stream, so, like, people watch me do them. Death's scrolls up to the sound of Banjo-Kazooie theme, for real. He paints minis under the caramel dance and rave light? Man's about to give Brave Lord Nito a run for his money. I did it! Oh my god! Oh! I did it! I love that even when you dodge those attacks, they still push you. It's so... Oh! I did it! I beat the hardest boss in Dark Souls. Oh my god. I'm so happy right now. Truly, that was a victory for the ages. I'm the best who ever did it. No. Yeah, that does sound like hell. Oh, perfect, Soul Bunny. I'll pull you in. Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. I'm trying to end off my Christmas on a good high note.
That's good.
Yeah, I guess like I'm working on my biggest video ever. Sorry, let me mute the stream so I don't hear the playback. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, that's not fun when you're hearing like both yourself and the stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just taking a little break right now because I was filming this video has like 3 art pieces in it, 3 separate art pieces that I filmed.
Oh, nice.
Painting, so that I have like a different like look, 3 different looks. Yeah, this is a big project. I have like 6 people I interviewed, and I'm still looking for 2 more to like kind of. I want a few more trans people specifically. So, yeah. So if you're ever free, I'd be totally because it's about Gamergate.
Oh, I'd gladly come talk about Gamergate. That shit.
Yeah, I know you'd be able to have a lot to add to that discussion because of it's just like I want like a handful of bodies, different perspectives, and especially trans perspectives on it. So yeah, I have Innuendo Studios. That's one of my interviews.
Nice.
Who did a big, as you know, like they did a huge series on the Alt-Right Pipeline. The Alt-Right Playbook is like one of their series. So
yeah, it's one of my favorite series on YouTube. And if anyone in chat hasn't watched it, Innuendo Studios Alt-Right Playbook is probably the definitive work on how the alt-right functions in the modern era. And they're also just like they're a good jumping off point for further research because they correlate so much research from other people really, really well. It's like kind of it's like kind of getting like the ideal meta study. And I do think that it matches up to the academic rigor that implies as a researcher myself, like as a published researcher.
Yeah. Honestly, like I did a lot of my research. Like it was like watching him. Watching I was like because it was like watching old content of like the actual people that were pushing Gamergate. I had to go to archive websites to like correlate.
Well, because a lot of them got banned from YouTube. Yeah, like Sargon got banned. Like a lot of them got deplatformed or banned. I guess like Chris Graygun is still around.
He's in the video, all right. He's. In the
I know.
I mean, did you ever hear that I debated him? I didn't mean to debate him. Like he came into my stream. Him and Sean had like.
Oh Chris God.
He was almost pressed, and he asked to have a conversation.
Yeah, but he's just like lying because that's how they work.
Yeah. So I pretty much like showed the edited version because he said so much bullshit. I was like, let me just stick to like the most important bullshit he said.
Yeah.
He's obviously lying the most, like downplaying his perception of things and pretending he was always leftist, pretending he didn't, help get Trump elected and help make the world a worse place.
I really hate that, like, you can really track a lot of the modern far-right fascist movement in the U.S. to Gamergate. Like, it's so
it's like
absurd when you say it out loud, but when you know the details, it's like, no, that is what it was. Like, that's where it came from.
It was, what's the term of, like, this, not case 0, there's, like a pandemic, what's, like, the...
Yeah, well, that's, case...
What's the term for that? I forgot what it's called, it's slipping me.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though, like, the first patient, it's, I should know this. I should know this. I used to know this.
I should know it. I know it's slipping me, but like,
Yeah.
That's Gamergate. Gamergate was like not just, it was literally the foundation that like created the alt-right pipeline. Like Gamergate was the start of that, and there was a handful of things that led up to Gamergate happening, but Gamergate was the start of the movement that created that foundation. And
well, I think Gamergate is what first unified the 4chan, the like
the online space.
It unified modern IRL fascist militias with larger media apparatus mixed with like recruiting young men, disaffected young men, which is like,
so you got like Steve Bannon,
Steve Bannon, all those people,
Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't realize how much the conservative media apparatus rallied around Gamergate, and like in terms of like I don't think that Alex Jones would have been in the position of having as much viewership as he did without Gamergate. I don't think that Steven Crowder would have been in that position without that. The entirety of what the fuck is that network that Matt Walsh works on? What the fuck is it called?
Oh, you're talking about the Daily Wire?
Daily Wire, yeah, like the entirety of Daily Wire and stuff. A lot of them gained their audiences by having connections to Gamergate, or going on and hanging out on the podcasts of Gamergate people, or all that stuff.
Sharing rhetoric, or just even like
sharing rhetoric and sharing tactics. Like they all functioned the same. The way that the Gamergate movement talks about video games and stuff is the same way that these groups then talk about politics more directly. And so you got a situation where this kind of cesspool of different interconnected, previously separated groups kind of find each other on the internet, and start recruiting. And so that's where you start getting like the more modern form of far-right militia, moving away from stuff like Stormfront and more towards things like Proud Boys, right? Mm-hmm. Like it's also interconnected, and it's also frustrating because it's just like, really, a bunch of like sexist dipshits obsessed with video games are the reason that we have a fascist government? Like, really?
It's not, but also like the same rhetoric that DEI, the anti-DEI movement, goes back to Gamergate. Like,
no, it does. Like, it's all Gamergate.
It's literally the same rhetoric. It's just with a new phrase, and it's just
because the words are always interchangeable. It's just whatever is useful to co-opt in the moment. So that's why it was forced diversity, and then it was woke, and then it was da-da-da-da.
The forced diversity. They were the original forced diversity bullshit. They were the ones that were perpetuating that.
Folks.
It is wild. It never left us. The rhetoric has never left us. It's down in the White House now. You literally got Elon Musk, a Gamergator.
Like Elon Musk is literally a Gamergator. Like I don't think people acknowledge enough how much Elon is like literally just a weird little far-right, like, 4chan troll. But he is. Like, he's like a little 13-year-old fucking kid who, out of his mind on ketamine and coke. And I want to be clear, like, if you use drugs, you're not a bad person or anything. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, like, watching him be, like, celebrate and just be so publicly blasé about that specifically. Like, yeah, what a weird situation all of it is.
Honestly, like, yeah, there's just so much to say, and it's also, like, the fact that, like, look, there's so much to say to the point this video is literally gonna be 2 hours long.
That makes sense.
There's literally so much, like, I can't, like, I have to do this justice, because the point of the video was to kind of explain why we have the bullshit we have now. Why do we have Trump in the office in 2025? And it's because of Gamergate. Like, we would not be in this situation if these people weren't mad that Zoe Quinn and Anita Sarkeesian
talked about feminism related to video games. Yeah.
Literally over here mad about feminist frequency for calling out the obvious tropes that games are lazy about, with like lazy writing towards like femme characters. The dazzle distress. Like, I literally had to watch her videos just to be like, okay, this is your narrative on her. Let me watch it to see if this is matches. And I'm like, you guys are bullshit.
It's like not. It's like it. What makes it so infuriating for me is that it truly is like feminism 101. Like, it's not even like she was giving like super complicated stuff. It was like feminist analysis of media 101. You would like that genuinely what you discuss in a WGST class, like on media. Yeah.
Literally.
Also, yeah, he Birdie pointing out that like Musk hired real people to just play video games for him so he could try to brag about it. That's so funny. That whole sequence of things.
Oh, so he hired what's it called? Speedrunners? Not speedrunners.
Yeah, like skilled players to just like beat Diablo for him, and then say he's cool.
So lame. Oh, he's such.
He's such a little dork. Like,
it's a dork that.
Like, he's literally just like that annoying guy in high school that called me slurs. You know what I mean? Like, to a T. It's so annoying having like the most pathetic type of people you know succeed so much.
He's literally a GI hire. That's what I hate.
They were like, we don't have enough American white men running things. We need Southern African, white South African, apartheid South. You know what makes me sad? His fucking mom is from my hometown. His mom's from Regina. Like, actually, so depressing that she is from my hometown, but also, as I said, completely tracks, because that is the type of people I went to high school with. Like...
Well, I'm just like... It's just... I'm just amazed this is our, like, timeline. It's so wild.
It does feel just, yeah, kind of maddening. True, Birdie. It would almost be endearing if he'd had just, you know, honestly streamed learning to play a game. That would have been, like, such an easy, like, such an easy PR thing to do. To try to make him... Because he seems like a weird sort of... just weird and out there and messed up dude, so most, like, it's off-putting, you know what I mean? So him, like, if I was a PR person trying to help this piece of shit, which I'm not, that's what I would have suggested he do, you know, to try to be more, human? Like, and before people start being like, oh, you're being, ableist about his autism, I'm autistic. I think he's a freak because he's an asshole weirdo who believes far-right shit. And...
You can't... Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, this isn't... I hate that he has autism. It makes me so mad. I'm like, how dare you do this to the rest of the community?
These those people that, like, blame the racism on autism. It's like, I'm not racist, I'm autistic.
Oh my god. There is an actual... Like, that is a thing. Like, there's a thing with privileged, cis-white, like... men who are autistic, especially, like, not that nobody else does that, but, like, they're the most frequent, where they're like, well, I can't be sexist, I can't be racist, I can't be transphobic, I can't be homophobic, whatever, I'm just a little autistic guy. And you know that post that's like, I'm a little birthday boy? I'm just a birthday boy. Don't punch me, I'm just a little birthday boy. Like, that's Musk to a T. I'm just a little autistic guy, I'm just a little autistic baby. And yeah, that's what they're like. They're just, and it's so pathetic. Oh, I hate these bears.
So the layout of the video, I basically...
Oh, okay.
I started with the first the beginning part is just like explaining like the goal of the video, which is like connecting how we got to where we're at now.
Yeah.
How did we get Trump, etc. What was the domino effect that led us here? And then I go into the lead up to Gamergate, what led up to Gamergate. And then I start explaining Gamergate.
Yeah.
So the lead up to Gamergate, I'm gonna be talking about Arnita Sarkeesian, feminist frequency, etc. I literally sat down and watched the series. This has been something I've been researching, watching, deep diving since. I'm telling you, since at least October, because that's when like the Chris Reagan conversation happened initially, and like initially it was supposed to be just a video about the DEI, the anti-DEI movement, but it's kind of like, wait, this is connected to like Gamergate, because the same people that are using the anti-DEI gaming shit are like using Gamergate 2.0 hashtags.
Yeah, well, it's like, I think it's worth and it's important that we acknowledge how these systems interrelate and how they interconnect with the past. Like, even just, it's so important to understand how many, you know, current conspiracy theories are built on the bones of conspiracy theories from 100 years ago. Or, yeah, like, there's just so many things.
Yeah, so, it's that, I'm telling you, I did the research, and I literally, because look, I was mostly pissed about when so look, I guess with me, sometimes I get inspired by pettiness. So I had rewatched the conversation that Chris had, and I just realized how much he lied and how much of an asshole he was to me. And I was like, nah, I was being too nice just for him to be a fucking lying asshole. Fuck that. So I came to the conclusion that, like, you know what? Fuck, you say this is what you say. Alrighty. So I did a deep dive on. I mean, mind you, this video was already been working on. I've been working on the video itself since May. I mean, I had a lot of sections filmed and whatnot, and it just like an older video from the summer that I just like started off as like an anti-DEI video that talked about affirmative action, and now I'm pushing those sections to like further off chapters in the video later on, and like adding a whole new beginning and intro, and like I'm adding like 6 new chapters to the first half and going to that other parts. But so it's like an evolving video. So like the Chris Reagan thing just kind of made me like take the video to make it a bigger project. And so I went to his channel and I saw that like most of all his gaming stuff was taken down. So I went to
which I like. Regardless of the probable like lack of sincerity, I am glad that he took that down at least. Like, not to give props to the devil, but I'm exaggerating. But like,
I just like no, keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, like I will say that's a lot better than most of the people who are like, oh, I'm not like that anymore. But I'm gonna leave up all of this content where I profit off of that message.
I guess like what I told him is like he has shit up like that that's still up, like pushing on Black Lives Matter, pushing lies, etc. That he's like, oh, because basically he only removed the videos that had Gamergate.
Oh, so you like did the laziest possible way of doing it, yeah.
Yes. So he took out the most, and he said, oh, it's just an aesthetic thing. So like, yeah, I don't agree with this video that I have up right now that you're critiquing me on. But it's an aesthetic thing, so I'm just keeping it up. So the stuff I took down was just an aesthetic thing. It's not that I'm sorry for it.
What? So so he's got this easy out to be like, yeah, I'm remorseful for what I did, and I'm removing it, you know. And you just want no.
Remorseful. He didn't even say he was remorseful.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like he had the opportunity to do that, and then he just went like, nah, I'm a piece of shit.
It's a stylistic thing. He literally joking. Would I pull up the footage receipt and lay it out? I mean, Sean Head was in the chat, donated $9.99 saying paying my reparations. And then wrote in the comments, I'm sitting my white ass down. And not
wild, because Sean Head is so big.
So like clearly, so basically like to even get you backstory on how that even happened. So I had made a video in early October, I think like October 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Probably the 2nd, about I put like raging bigots to leftist rebrand, and I use iDubbbz and Chris Ray Gun, especially because them fuckers work together. I mean, he was in Creator Clash. iDubbbz hosted Creator Clash. Chris Ray Gun was in it, and literally, I'm telling you, my pettiness when I'm editing, I filmed him losing that fight. He lost the fight, and I've literally edited it where he's getting punched, and I'm gonna like do my voiceover where I say meek in each head, and then I'm gonna show him losing. I'm gonna be petty. I'm like, you wanna be an asshole? Because like, well, sorry, we can get back to it. But so anyways, I made that video. He was pissed about it, and he threatened to make a video on me, on my video. And instead, he went to stream and talked about how excited he was. He said he literally verbatim, Aaron, he said, like, I woke up like it was Christmas. I was, like, so elated and so excited to, like, go make this video, go punch out a black trans woman. Like, damn, you still have the same, like, tendencies and, like, eagerness
it's
to
because
go, like,
this is why, like, I don't generally try to talk about people and talk more about behaviors, because they like drama and they like being the center of that drama, and they like the attention, and they want you to give them that attention is the thing.
I get that. I mean, I do that generally now, because like the whole video is about like the big picture, and I am saying names. I think it's more because I had watched Chris Ray Gun personally.
Yeah.
Growing up, it's more like the one person that I can lay down, like, as an example, and that's why like I wanted to give really big, strong examples that just like I took time to research it, and also like even on that, like I was gentle about it still. I wasn't mean, I didn't name call, I just pointed out the issue at hand, I laid out, and that's what I generally do. I'm, you know, there's this thing where like even though like I'm a small creator, me being a black woman and me being a black trans woman always gets, out of everyone that makes a video, it's me who gets picked out. And I was like, you know what? I am just the suitable target. I hit all the demographics. I'm a woman, I'm black, and I'm trans. And yeah, so I mean, and also because when you look at my channel, they see purple hair still, even though my hair is dark natural now. But they see purple hair, so they're like, oh, an SJW, oh my god. So like, that's probably what he saw. And he probably thought I was just like as who he considered irrational back in 2016 in the anti-SJW era. And yeah, so anyway, so he saw the video and he expressed how elated he was about it, and then expressed how much of a, you know, he called himself a mega leftist. He called himself literally, like, not even joking, and then attacked me for not accepting iDubbbz's apology by saying that, what do you want me to do? You want him to D? Do you want him to D? What do you want him to do? You want him to D? You know what D stands for, obviously.
No.
When someone sleeps in the ground.
I see.
Yeah, you're streaming, so I'm being thankful. Yeah, so he was like being hyperbolic about a black person not accepting iDubbbz's apology. Not even just accepting, I'm saying it was weak as fuck, because it's like you literally normalize slurs.
Yeah,
and...
there's plenty of kids that like I went to school with who were shouting slurs because of that man specifically. Like,
yeah. Same here. I mean, I remember very vividly in high school when his content became his content costs became super popular.
Yeah.
I was a freshman in high school, and I remember kids playing, because you know we're Gen Z, so you could torture people with your phone. So I've had kids playing his content cops and playing the clips and him saying it, or not the, I would say clips, but like the they would like get to the point of the video when he says the word and put the phone in my face.
Yeah.
And say, it's just a word, it's just a word. Mind you, I'm from SoCal, Orange County. I talk about that in the video about like growing up in the Republican suburbs of SoCal. So like people think all of SoCal is blue, but like LA's literally, it's next to one of the largest Republican counties in California. It's also the most.
Where did you
it's
come
like the
from,
Republican.
Sorry. Getting killed in game.
You're done. It's where Republicans with money, and also there's a lot of like Orange County itself is redlining. Like it was created to keep black people out. It was created for white flight. What's it called? Ronald Reagan, when he was the governor of California, who put the money to expand Orange County, to get it to the point where it was to help white flight happen. I mean, he started that in the 50s, I believe. Yeah, he started that in the 50s. So, so I'm explaining it just to say I was only
Reagan wasn't a politician in the 50s. Are you thinking of somebody else? I know he was the governor. He was the governor of California. I don't know if it was the 50s. I think it's the 50s, 60s. It was one of those years. One of those like eras. I think he was still just like an actor in the 50s.
He was the governor of California, for sure. Let me quote it right now just to give the actual like timeline.
Yeah.
His biography. Yeah, he started in 1967, and his second term was 1971, and he left office in 1975. So so before he became president, he was a movie star, and then he also used his fame. This is the era. I mean, this is still like that because California has had a few people who were like movie stars and played in movies who got political positions. What's the guy that plays Terminator? Schwarzenegger?
Arnold Schwarzenegger, yeah.
Yeah. So like, I think Ronald Reagan is like one of the OG like movie actors to like do that and go to like the highest point in California power. So Ronald Reagan. Yes, it wasn't the 50s. I'm sorry. But yeah, he definitely expanded, helped Orange County expand even larger.
Reagan's the source of so many problems in so many places that it's hard to even track all of the things that Reagan is responsible for.
I guess it's more so like a California fact, fact. Like as a Californian, I know.
No, I just meant more like I didn't even know about the California specific shit from his governorship because there's just so much that Reagan did.
Most definitely. He's done as president. He's done so much.
He's just so evil. Like truly one of the most evil people in history.
But getting back to because of he made white flight, he made it to where even till this day, black people aren't in Orange County still. I mean, it's because it's an economic barrier.
Yeah.
The problem is Orange County is more expensive than LA, and that's the thing that most people don't talk about because people think of LA. Some people think Orange County is an extension of LA because where Disneyland is, that's Orange County. That is Orange County. Basically, because of that environment, I grew up, born and raised, in predominantly white space. I wouldn't say all, but predominantly. But I was the only black person in every single class I've ever had, other than I believe 4th grade. I had an immigrant crowd that came from Africa. But other than that, and one sewing class in my freshman year of high school. But other than those two very niche times, which was I was late at, I spent basically my entire life being the only black person in my classroom. So the IDUB situation was exacerbated for me because of how hyper visible I was and how people already were attempting to stereotype me, even though I'm born and raised in the same places, go to the same schools, in the same neighborhoods. I sound the same. I watch the same media. I was listening to Taylor Swift and like also watch anime, Hatsune Miku, the Vocaloids, Hatsune Miku, etc. Like I did everything. I wasn't like, I just did things that I enjoyed, and no matter what I did, and how much like my mom really like put an effort to try to make sure we weren't having as difficult of a time around the people we were by, like, she put so much emphasis on like not ever allowing us to be stereotyped. So we had to always be pristine and proper and like just always on our best behavior. And
Yeah.
she wouldn't let us listen to certain kind of music. She wouldn't let us just there's a lot of restrictions on my account just to prevent discrimination. I get my member that. But even despite all that work and effort, I still was reduced down to like people assuming I'm ghetto and whatnot, even though I literally have the same, vernacular as the people around me, the white people around me. So yeah, so they would use the iDubbbz videos on their phones to like torture me. And before that was Shane Dawson. People would play Shane Dawson's Sinead, like him in blackface and stuff like
God,
that,
yeah.
and put that in my face. So it's like I had a series of people weaponizing smartphones against me as the only black person, and it's just like it was so annoying. So I have to go from that to items like and now like the Sinead was annoying as hell, but to have to sit there and have the N-word put in my face, that's the first time I heard the N-word from like a white person was iDubbbz. And then seeing people say like with their phones like laughing, and this is mostly by white boys. It makes sense, iDubbbz fan base, but they were like, it's just a word, and
it's always just a word to them because they have never, had to actually experience fucking anything real in their entire life.
Yeah. So, that I was tortured by that, and as he stayed relevant within those eras, I was dealing with just having to hear that, and then you go from like not hearing the N-word to like now you're hearing it walking past the hallways, and I'm like, I hear it's like kind of that sound that I think that Nicki Minaj sounds. It's like I hear my people, but I don't see my people. I'm hearing the N-word, and I'm like, I don't see no one black in these halls, but I'm hearing the N-word repeatedly, and it's just got annoying. And it's just like, that's what put me in a position at the point where like it pushed me to be into like, started to try to fit in, and that's when like the alt-right pipeline happened. I was too young for Gamergate, or at least I wasn't. I played single player games, so I wasn't really like I watched YouTube video games, but I watched like games that were like nowhere near the Gamergators, which were like a lot of shooter games and other types of games. But I'm over here looking out for the next Final Fantasy and whatnot, some Square Enix games. So like my innocent mind is like too busy playing Kingdom Hearts and whatnot, and while all this is going on. So by the time I came across it, Blair White came up to me. I came up with my algorithm, and that was like my entryway, and then it led to Chris Ray Gun and Shion Head and all these other list of people. And because I'm in a conservative place, trying to fit in, because I'm tired of being othered, I became a pick-me. And and it really, like, looking back at that time, it's like, wow, like, the only way to be in those types of spaces is like you have to be like, as someone as me, like as a marginalized person, it's like you already have to be in a vulnerable position, and you have to like also not love yourself and be constantly told not to love yourself. And so I went through my Candace Owens stage, etc., and I had to do that on my own. Chris Ray Gun, Blair White, none of these people pulled me out. I had to pull myself out.
Yeah.
Once I learned to love myself, and it's just like, because he was like in the conversation, like swearing, like, oh well, like people said like thanking me for the people I pulled out. So like when I was trying to tell about how he like radicalized people, he's like, well, like his rebuttal was, well, people told me I pulled them out and thanking me, so I'm supposed to just be like I'm supposed to just say like, I'm not supposed to be grateful or like say like I've done nothing. And I'm like, I was like, I literally had to tell them two things to be true. You can say that. I'm not even gonna like argue that. I will in the video now, but in the moment I'm not gonna argue that. But the point is that like the damage is done, and you will never be able to. That you will never like the amount of damage you've done and the harm you've done and white supremacy you've like fostered. You can never like match that. You can try to your best, but like the damage is done. And your little few hundred people telling you, "Oh, you pulled me out," which, whatever.
I think there's ways that you can change meaningfully and stuff, but it doesn't remove the things that you did. Like there isn't a little scale of good and bad actions, and they're being put on the weights, and like you need to live a life that demonstrates that you understood the harm that you did, and that you are working towards changing that. And I just don't see that happening here.
Yeah, I mean that was the whole point of like in that conversation was like I was asking like, okay, well, do you at least have contrition? Like, would you give it an apology? Like, could you say sorry? And he did everything but to not give a sorry. He said like, people want me to grovel. And I'm like, I don't.
That's not groveling. That's just saying, like, yeah, what I did wasn't okay. But that says something about their worldview too, because they come from a community of strength. And community of strength is all about like might makes right, never show weakness. You're always the big, strong, right boy, and apologizing. Well, that's groveling.
Innuendo Studios exactly said. He described what you just said.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that you would say the exact same thing, because
because that was the mindset back in the Gamergate mindset. So like he's still operating off of a Gamergate mindset where it's like, never apologize, never cede ground.
Well, it's because it's not a Gamergate mentality. It is a general mentality of like anyone that has community of strength, which I think community of strength mentalities are sort of they're sort of baseline to being conservative. Like, you have to believe in community of strength elements to be able to be conservative. Because... So, community of vulnerability versus community of strength. There's community of strength, like, we've already talked about that, right? It's the idea that, like, you need to be strong, you need to be powerful, all those things, and that is what makes you moral and good and right. And so... apologizing, growth, change, none of that is to be acknowledged. Community vulnerability, which is the counterpoint, is communities that are built around care and understanding of other people's needs. That means that you need to express your needs when you have them, you express your faults when you have them, and then you as a community address those needs, and you as an individual grow from those faults. And I think a lot of, like, when we look at, like, the leftist types that, like, the debate bros and all of those people, you know, the reason why they function the way they do and the reason why that they are, like, anti-leftist kind of just structurally is because they're communities of strength and they can't allow vulnerability. Because if you're all about winning and you're not about, like, building and organizing and... like, if the point is to beat an enemy, you always have to have an enemy. And you always have to be trying to beat them. Not a great thing, for sure.
But yeah, like, he basically, everything you said was, like, that's a great way to break it down. And I would love when we talk about this, I might interview you about it, everything, like, the whole Gamergate thing, and, like, even just, like, you know, but what's it called? Well, yeah, so, because pretty much, like, I asked, you know, like, you know, you show no contrition and whatnot, and, you know, he's like, people want me to grovel. I was like, I don't think so. He's like, he's like, most people want me to grovel. And I'm like, what makes you, I said, like, I don't think most people want you to grovel. He's like, yes, they do. And I'm like, oh my god. So, like, his, like, it just, like, showed me, like, oh, so you're afraid of your feelings being hurt. I didn't tell him that, but now I realize, I'm like, so you're centering your own feelings before, like, the actual people you harmed. And if you're such this leftist, you're so sorry. Because he's like, well, he basically said, all I can do is show that I'm not that anymore. That's all you can do. And I'm like, so no apology? You're just gonna like,
yeah,
you can't
no,
show
it's...
growth if you can't apologize for even like the basic shit. Like, I don't know, this is wild. And he basically
and it's not that
us,
hard
like,
to do. Like,
it's not. It's like the
like
smallest thing.
I obviously didn't have a platform at the time or anything, but I had a lot of shit views in high school because I was surrounded by terrible people and watched these types of people and stuff. It was one of those, like, I would say I was, like, centrist liberal type of shitty, not, you know, but still shit.
I mean, that was the era.
And I'm genuinely sorry for things that I said and did in that time period. And if anyone ever wanted, like, that knew me then, that was ever affected by me in some negative way, because I don't remember it super well, because I have, like, severe trauma, and I don't remember most of my childhood and high school. But, like, if anyone ever wanted me to apologize, in a fucking heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Yeah,
like, I don't understand the issue here. I really, 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 really don't understand the issue. I think it's
fragile masculinity. Fragile men.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because like toxic masculinity, fragile masculinity, you know, patriarchal masculinity is so built on these, like, these structures of power and hierarchy. And they're sad. They make me sad, like, because masculinity is not a negative thing, and I fucking hate when people try to present me as, like, anti-masculinity and stuff. Like, first off, like, I think masculinity can be absolutely beautiful and wonderful, you know, when you're not participating in patriarchy, in the same way that, like, patriarchal femininity can be really harmful and toxic and awful. Yeah. Because patriarchal structures of gender and behavior are just bad for everybody. And we're all affected by them. And it also just really, really upsets me when people are like, oh, you're, like, anti-masculinity, you hate masculinity and stuff, because, like, my partner's mask. My partner's a butch. And implying that I, like, hate this core element of my partner, too, really upsets me. Because, like, no, I don't. Actually, I just think that, like, we all need to work on not behaving in patriarchal ways.
Yeah, I think, like, going back to even what you're saying was that I think if you can't even, like, center the people you harm, you don't see, like, you don't see that black people are owed any kind of apology. You don't see what the narrative you push for Black Lives Matter, the false narrative about it being a terrorist group and a hate group and pushing all lives matter and blue lives matter and all this stuff. Like, you don't see, like, if you're such a leftist, you would know the need for some sort of kind of, like, acknowledgement and quelling those harms, but, like, you're not, that's not your values. Yeah. You don't value people of color. You don't value the harm done to black folks. I mean, this is what.
Well, and it's all about them. This is what I keep coming back to too. Is it's like it's about them. It's not about doing the right thing. It's not about living a life where you reconcile with the harm that you've done in the past and try to do better going forward. It's about their feelings and them feeling better, right?
Oh yeah, that's what it showed me. Just talking to me, literally, exactly. It's all big me, my feelings, how I feel, like I'm gonna gravel, etc. It's all about how he feels and not about doing the right thing.
And I just don't get that. I do not understand that mentality, and I'm never gonna understand that mentality.
I don't get it too. And I mean, like, he's what, 31 now. How can't you, like, are you?
Yeah, you're a grown fucking adult. Like, act like it. I don't know what to fucking say. Also, hey, Valerie,
I'm not gonna hold your hand to, like, do the obvious, which is.
Don't be a piece of shit.
Say sorry.
Say sorry for doing horribly racist shit. Like, I where's your apology to Francesca Ramsey?
Oh, see, I talked about that. Oh, he's such an asshole. He's not sorry for that for nothing. So I had talked about the thumbnail of the that music video he made that he used Francesca Ramsey in the thumbnail and animated her, and swore to God it wasn't her. But I had the receipts, etc., all that, and that was the first thing he tried to debate me on. That's like when it turned into a debate about Francesca Ramsey. He's like, "Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. You're conspiracy theories," and I'm like, "Conspiracy theories? Oh, really?" And mind you, I had showed everyone the thumbnails. I showed the debate section. I showed what he said, and everyone's like, "That is clearly Francesca. Like, there's no way for you to lie your way out of that. Like, you know what you're doing. Like, you made a character that has the internet series that's supposed to be oppressing white men and telling that they're privileged and has a Patreon and she has locks and." You're literally like making a one-to-one to who you see Francesca as. It's a parody of Francesca Ramsey. But even me saying that,
but he also talked directly about Francesca Ramsey by name so many times. And I'm sure some of those videos are deleted, but like,
no, exactly.
I remember seeing a TikTok by Francesca saying exactly that. She was like, "Okay, sorry about what you did. Apologize to me then." Because, like, you sent me harassment for years and years and years and years and years. Like, you reconcile that.
I didn't even tell him that. I mean, I didn't even get to because I was so busy on the thumbnail stuff. But, no, literally, so in this video, like, everything basically, because remember, I'm going to tell you this. When I had that combo, because I was watching his, how he even got there was I was watching his stream about me on stream because I was like, I was not going to watch that without an audience because I just needed I needed help getting through it. Support. Yeah. But also, I had some drinks to support me, too, because I said, fuck me watching this lacedated. You're damn right. I'm not going to be sober watching him be an asshole to me. So by the time he hopped in, I was tipsy. Or not, I was crossfaded. So I wasn't as hard on him as I wanted to be. No, I dealt with him good. I just could have done even better. And I'm not saying I did bad at all. I didn't do bad at all. I just, for me being tipsy, I think when Ian watched it in UNF Studios, he said like, you being tipsy just made you unfiltered. So I don't think it was a problem. It just made you unfiltered. You did not, you didn't let him play dumb. You just said it for what it was, and that actually I feel helped you in this case. But anyways, yeah.
Anyway, hi, here now.
Hi, Dark Fry.
Hello, I'm so sorry. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so I'm gonna like get into that in the video about like all the times he's like harassed her. I'm like, you swear this is on her, but you've made it your whole personality. Like you were just like vicious about it. Like you got off on, like you were her biggest harasser. You're one of her with Annie Worski. And you all literally did a podcast with like, you did all this, like, bye. Like, so I literally, like I said, I had to whip through the archives of his videos I took down. Downloaded them all, watched every single one, Aaron. I watched every single one and compiled like the most like obvious parts. It's like he's just full of shit, and I don't like that. I don't like people who lie to my face and play dumb. I don't like that. That like annoys the hell out of me. Like I'd rather someone just like, I'm like the black person. I'd rather you just say the story to my face and you sit here and smile on my face and pretend you're not this asshole, because at least I know how to talk to you. I know how to deal with you. But you want to sit here and do the bad stuff and then swear, like hide your hands. I don't like people that throw rocks and hide their hands. That annoys me. I hate that. That's like, you know, like adjacent to like white women do that all the time. Not just them, but like they're like one good example that people think of when that like tactic. But yeah, so I did the work. I laid out everything in the video, and I just, like I said, like the conversation, I just built, which I'm kind of glad I had it, mostly because the point of the conversation with him was not to have a debate. It was to hold him to the fire, hold him to accountable, let him know, like, I'm not going to treat you like you're dumb. I'm not going to treat you like you don't know any better. You do know better. You knew exactly what you're doing. And I had to, it was either, it could have went to, either it could have fumbled and did damage and harm to the community that I was trying to help, or I would have had, basically, I said in my head, I remember, because I was tipsy, I was like, I gotta represent. And I did that. And just the parts that I could have gone further and deeper, I get to go on this video. And that's just, like, I mean, this is just one section. It's not about, the video's not about Chris Reagan. He's just one of the biggest people on it, because when I did the archive research, his first Gamergate video was 6 days after the hashtag Gamergate came out. So he literally started his channel off of Gamergate. He literally aired them. Literally, Gamergate started August 27th, 2014. His first video was out September 3rd or 2nd, September 2nd or 3rd of 2014. Started up talking about Gamergate, and he built his platform. He built his audience because I was looking at the views and numbers, and obviously, you know, over time they would get more, but he didn't get no views prior to Gamergate. And when he started talking about it, and then he saw like the trend of the views and whatnot, it's like, and how it was working well for him, he keeps getting success. So he stuck with that motto, and he just fell deeper and deeper. So it's like, you swear you have nothing to apologize for. You swear you didn't do enough damage. You didn't get Trump elected, none of this. You didn't help build no pipeline, none of that. But you were literally, you built your platform off of Gamergate, and you financially supported yourself. You created Patreon.
Yeah,
you literally got
you've lived
opportunities outside.
for like what, like a decade off of harassing women.
Yeah,
especially
and
black women.
Now, because you defanged yourself, you think you have no apologies to give. You don't deserve stuff. You still were an asshole to Francesca Ramsey 2 summers ago when she mentioned in the TikTok video and brought that to Twitter, and he was still denying, you know. Because I remember I was telling Chris Reagan directly, I'm like, you swear that wasn't her, but why is she in the IMDb for this video? Like, you literally, like, you say that wasn't you, but your audience took it as that. And he's like, nah, no one thinks that. Francesca.
No one
like,
thinks
no.
that? Like, literally everybody
said,
thinks that, including
like,
Francesca.
I said the majority of people saw that, so he's like, I don't see that. She's a nobody. And I'm like, then why is she in the thumbnail? Why is she not just in the thumbnail, she's in the center of the thumbnail. So he was such a disingenuous asshole. And it wasn't just, so I don't know, you lied to my face, he lied to my face so much that it's like, it forced me to do the research to kind of back up, like, okay, that's what you're saying, that's what you're doing, alright, is okay. I'm gonna do the work, and you're gonna feel some way. And, yeah, so, but again, so I go through I use him as just the role, because I'm not gonna go through all these game narratives, hell no. I'm good, I'll talk about them, but he's like the only example I'm using because I only can do one asshole at a time, and I'm not trying to add too many people. I'm not afraid of him. I was afraid of that combo, and I mean, he was mad over me being gentle on my video. He's gonna be mad when I show
Rave Lornito.
But no, getting past that, like, getting back to the bigger point, it's like these Gamergaters are the reason why we're like going to the BS now, and it's just like, the lack of competition annoys me, and I'm just like frustrated that like now, like, you know, like the the civil rights, like equal opportunity act got like undone. So many things need to be trans people, essentially, and like they swear they have nothing to do. Like, people, I think the problem is like, because, you know, like even like the bigger reason why like I expanded the video too was because like there had been so much leftist fighting over like the election. And I know how I feel, but like I want to bring back the focus to like, hey, we shouldn't be fighting each other when like the people we really should be on is the people who got him in the office 2016, who initially caused the domino effect and everything. So like let's focus on that, and let's stop like trying to like take each other down and focus on like these assholes that put us in this position where like we're over here, like, at each other's throats when...
I think it's a thing of, like, people tend to act on stuff they feel like they can have control over, you know, versus things they have no control over. And you don't have control over, you know, the MAGA assholes who are just bigoted shits, but you do feel like again, I'm not saying it's justified, people, regardless of their position... regardless of what they believe, you know, feel like they have some level of influence or control on the people around them. And so that's where that, I think, comes from, is just a lot of people, like, feeling very hopeless and out of control, which is understandable given the everything going on. And, oh my god. Sorry, I should focus up on this.
No, you're good. I'm literally been playing Marvel Rebels the whole time, talking to you about this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish your thoughts.
I can't finish it because I'm too focused.
Okay.
But like,
I'll build upon.
Yeah, build on it because I can't remember what I was saying.
I think like, yeah, like and I totally get that, and I understand that, and I'm like, I think it's like, my goal with the video is to at least like divert the attention from like, because it's like at this point, like, okay, you guys made your mind up, you know how you feel, but like, I'm not even telling y'all to come together, but let's focus our energy on the actual now. Let's move forward on like who can like what.
It's about
like
being
at least
productive.
know who's actually. Yeah,
instead of being right. Everyone's obsessed with being right and not really obsessed with like doing things that are productive. And I find this, it's like I can disagree with someone and think they're kind of a piece of shit even, you know, but if they are doing something productive, then I can work with them in that context and for that period of time or whatever it is, you know, like, and I feel like a lot of people just have this like thing where they're so obsessed with being right that they don't really care about what they're actually doing, and so they just spend all their time yelling at each other. Well, you're wrong about this. Well, you're wrong about this. Okay, that's great, but like, can you go do something?
You know, like when the hero teams up with the villain against a common enemy.
Yeah.
We all love that.
No, literally, but like, I don't know, like, I feel like it gets some work done by like at least like, because I know a lot of people don't even know what Gamergate is, and they don't know like how like the foundation of a lot of the Reddit that it's still now goes from that space, and I feel like at least I know I can't help everyone. I won't be able to get everyone to understand, but the people I can, especially because like I believe in this project. It's going to be 2 hours long, especially if I add your voice to it. I mean, I already have 6 interviews. I have Benny in it.
Yeah.
Anybody Studios, Churb's in it. A few people from Praxis Town. Yeah. I feel like we can do some really good work by like at least educating people how we got here. And I feel like that might help some people that could help having that information. And at least knowing what we where this originates from, and like who, like, because I feel like my goal is to, like I said, like, yeah, educate them, but also like, I'm hoping that it at least like not distracts, but like distracts them from attacking each other, but like gets people to at least like, you know what? Yeah, I'm mad at people are mad at each other in this election, but like we have to like look at the bigger picture at who, I'm not saying speak, but I'm saying how people are. But we need to look at the bigger picture at like what got us here. And it wasn't people last year. It was people in 2014, 2015, 2016.
Focusing all of our energy on fighting each other isn't doing anything. Like, it's not... So. It's like, okay, whether or not you're right or wrong,
yeah.
And I have my opinions, and, like, I'm pretty sure you and I are similar, and I'm like, yeah, I think... like, I don't know if you saw the whole stuff with Madeline Pendleton or whoever it was, and Cat Black. And Cat Black is 100% correct.
Exactly, literally.
And Madeline Pendleton and her fans are racist as fuck. But just to be clear about my opinion on that. And so I think I can sum up my opinion on the
Nah, that's your last name.
On the situation with that.
But yeah, I'm like, literally, that's the crowd. I'm trying to like get them away from like, okay, like, y'all, we know how you feel. You're gonna like defend your favorite white non-binary person. That's fine. You do that. You do that, but let's focus on the issue now. That's where I'm at. That's basically what I'm saying, Aramnock. And I'm glad like you said the quiet part out loud, because I'm too afraid. Because literally, I was considering like, do I make a white leftist 2.0 and put Madeline Pendleton and all the people
I don't feel like the specific people need to, like, I don't think they're important. And that's also Kat's point too, is that like Madeline isn't unique or important in that, like, yeah, it's just,
that's why, like,
it's just, it really does bother me when people who have some aspect of privilege or whatever sit around, and again, it's that like obsession with being right and being looking smart and whatever, and like just not fucking listening or engaging with what's being said by marginalized people, but also just like not doing anything productive. And it's like,
yeah,
like, I want to be clear, I think what Cat Black was discussing is being productive, because it's pointing out how people are ignoring the needs of trans people who are medically transitioning. And, like, as a trans person medically transitioning, it's fucking obnoxious to be like, oh, you're an evil, if you if you voted for your, you know, continued living. Like, it's
you're
just...
You're a Democrat, you're a DMC,
you're Democrat chill.
Politic.
You, yeah, because, like, Jesse and I got so much shit from these types.
I saw that, and I was, like, speaking up on
which
it,
is
too,
why
I got shit, too.
Which is why I just related so hard to Cat Black in this whole situation, because I was like...
You know why?
Yep.
Because we're all transsexuals.
No, for real, it's because we actually, like, it's like, yeah, like, if you take away my hormones, you're killing me. I'm gonna be straight up about it. Like, no bones about it. That is death for me. I cannot live without HRT. Yeah, like...
Oh god, look, I've only talked about this behind the scenes with Benny. Benny also, I'm noticing trans women are on a chord together. Trans women, trans femmes, transsexuals, even trans mask folks. We understand. I saw so many videos, and look, I'm gonna tell you, I literally had to block a fellow creator because he tried messaging me about it privately, and I didn't know he was a fan of MP. I just, like, said how I felt since he asked, and, like, told me that I was transphobic. And I'm like,
what?
What? For saying that MB people that don't medically transition don't have the same risks as trans people that are medically transitioning? That's not a that's
yeah.
not
For context, if people don't know the conversation, it's basically Kat was saying, like, hey, people who aren't medically transitioning, which can be any identity too. I think that's worth noting. Like, saying this is anti-NB is so fucking absurd. And also, there's plenty of non-binary people that do medically transition. I'm one of them.
Exactly.
You know, but the point that Kat was saying is just in the conversations around trans healthcare, people who need access to trans healthcare, voices matter more. Which, wild thought, yeah. The people actually affected by those policies are more affected by those policies.
Of the
and
policies,
so
that are weaponizing.
Yeah, so
they're
like regardless of your identity, if you do not need to medically transition, that like you're probably not the person to be deciding stuff around medical transition stuff, and you should probably recognize
you have, like, a high authority on transitions. I'm not saying you don't have any authority, but it's you can speak above.
Well, but it's again, it's not about all transition or being trans or having a specific identity. This is specifically medical, like trans people who are medically transitioning need that healthcare. That healthcare is necessary for us to continue living, and when you don't need that,
material needs,
yeah, sitting around condemning trans women for voting for our right to like have healthcare, and I'm not even in the U.S. I'm just like I agree with anyone who is there that's doing that.
Our rights to live,
yeah, like it's like getting mad at someone because they're trapped in a broken system. Like, I don't think any of the people that were voting for the Democrats because it's like, hey, well, like at least we're not going to get as genocided as fast. Saying they're like evil and pro-genocide and a bunch of other shit is just like completely irrelevant. It's just like what are you talking about?
Boycott your vote, do that. But like demonizing people that do vote is my problem. I'm not telling no one not to boycott, not to hold your vote. I'm not telling who to vote for, but I'm telling you don't demonize people that do vote for their rights.
Yeah, like getting mad at people for voting for their own healthcare is wild. It's a choice.
Yeah.
And yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
It's like Bertie was saying in chat, if say lupus medication was politicized, which I guess it is, Lamau, then I wouldn't want people who don't have lupus to steer that conversation either. No, that's exactly what it is. Like, as a disabled person, it's no different. Because it's just, this isn't a conversation about, like, whether you're trans. No one's saying you're not trans if you don't transition. What they're saying is, in a conversation about medically transitioning, people who are medically transitioning are more important voices. Ooh.
We're vulnerable. We're just saying the vulnerability is not, the scale of vulnerability is not the same.
Yeah, we're just not, and you're not affected in the same way.
Intersectionality is the core of the
it's
conversation.
just, and I feel like if you talk to anyone that's gonna be fucking half reasonable, they'll understand that. But I do get where it's coming from, and Kat talked about this really well. Again, I've just been following Kat's whole discussion about this, but like, I think that there is a specific group of people that, most of the transphobia that they experience is invalidation, right?
Yes.
And
I saw that
so,
video.
their primary concern is whether or not they're being validated, and it's like, that's kind of irrelevant to this conversation. But I get it, because like trans meds are a fucking problem. They're horrible and I hate them. And I think when people are so on edge and on guard already about, for many very real valid reasons, they mishear what's being said.
Yeah. I can definitely say, sorry,
yeah, like, and to be clear, like, anyone that took that conversation as an excuse to shit on people that aren't medically transitioning, can fuck off too, like...
Yeah, they ain't no ally.
Yeah,
and like that's what Kat has said. I think what bugs me the most, because like what a Kat is experiencing is the same thing I've experienced as a black trans woman, is that no matter how gently I speak, how clearly I speak, how well I communicate my thoughts, it's always taken out of context. We're always being told we're saying something we're not saying, and I'm noticing, as someone that's been a victim by a lot of white queer folks, and how a lot of the lashings Kat is getting are coming from white queer folks. And
it's classic. There's a reason why I've been talking about like the problem with massive amounts of racism from white queer people for years, because it's always like, I just see it affecting all of my siblings and all of my friends so often. It is a constant problem.
It's the white fragility showcased loudly in the situation, and it's I mean,
well, it's the same thing as like when autistic men can't acknowledge they're sexist, or like, it's just this thing of when you centralize privilege, whatever that privilege is, you're going to... Oh my god, I'm doing terrible at this fight. I'm too focused in on the conversation.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna need you to kill this guy.
I know. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This is agonizing. I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in at all. I am like negative amounts of locked in. I think I've just been too focused on conversation, which isn't a bad thing because it's a good conversation. But yeah, like, I just think, like, yeah, it is very annoying, and I don't think like, there is a contingent of people that are really shitty and invalidating to people who don't want to medically transition, or don't want to medically transition in certain specific ways. But that's not what's happening here, and I just think that, like, repeatedly, purposefully misinterpreting a black trans woman in the worst possible way is just absurd. And then of course Madeline Pendleton, like the specific person in context, like went full mask off and just said a bunch of like horrendous shit.
You know,
like horrendously racist shit.
What she said on that stream, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen like one or two clips. I haven't even seen all of the shit she said, and I was like, whoa! But it's one of those like canary in the coal mine things of like, like people get caught on some element, and then they start showing their full colors, and you're like, oh, okay, so it was just...
Yeah, it's like releasing some sort of valve. It's like when you say one thing, then for some reason they just start like an avalanche.
Oh, they're
shit.
like,
yeah,
it's like, it's time.
Well.
I think what
hate
bugs
this
me the
attack.
most about Mandolin is her being manipulative. Because I saw, I'm like, I'm a
Oh my
product
god,
of
what
her.
the fuck is this attack? It's not blockable, it's barely dodgeable, and I have to dodge skeletons at the same time. I hate this boss. I just need to get him into a pattern of attacks that aren't insta hit, guaranteed hit nonsense.
So what bugs me the most about Madeline, personally, is her being manipulative. I don't like people that lie, and, like, I don't like people that throw rocks and hide their hands, so, like...
Yeah.
They've deleted a lot of comments, so, I mean, I saw, like, real time. I saw her...
Oh yeah, she did a lot of, like, posting inflammatory videos and then deleting them 5 minutes later, once some people saw it, and then pretending like she didn't do it. Like, a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
And I'm just like, that's sketchy as
pro genocide for voting, but yeah, she pretends like she didn't call people pro genocide for voting, and then literally just use clips of her, but she didn't do that. I'm like, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, we all saw you do it. We saw you do it, and I'm not saying, like, and that's what I'm saying. So, like, she's completely rewriting the narrative, rewriting history, purposely.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, and I want to be clear, like, this isn't us saying the Democrats don't support genocide. They do. They're awful. We don't like the Democrats. I don't think that anyone is morally wrong for, given the choice between someone openly going to genocide them and someone who doesn't, choosing the person that won't. And again, like, it's like getting mad at people because they're locked in a prison and tried to escape through, like, nasty means. It's like, well, they didn't choose to be born in a country with a broken two-party system.
Yeah,
and
also,
yeah, I don't know. It's
like, we're not
moral purity is just so.
I'm literally, all we're saying is, like, just don't demonize voters. That's it. Like, you do what you want. You do what you want with your vote. You literally have every right. You have every right. But to tell people, to tell black people, to tell black women, to tell trans people, to tell immigrants or children of immigrants how to feel, what to do, and if you don't do the way, my way of leftism, that you're not a leftist, I don't like that. That is so toxic.
Well, and again, it's like acting like we have you want these people to be the candidates. It's like, no.
Yeah.
You've been given, like, a false binary choice that isn't really a choice, and your action is pretty infinitesimal anyway.
And, like, another thing, people need to understand, like, before we had Joe Biden, a lot of us weren't gonna vote because it was Joe Biden. I wasn't gonna vote if it was Joe Biden. And then we were given a fraction of hope. I'm telling you, a fraction. A fraction.
What the fuck is this
fraction
fight?
of a potential of, like, maybe getting some stuff. Because, like, also, like, people say, like, you care so much about harm reduction. It's like, people are so reductive about, like, I care about policies. You're saying, like, kids didn't deserve, you want to get their food stamps taken away? Because that's what Trump's doing now. You're saying these kids don't deserve. You're saying child tax credits don't matter. All these other things, it's like, come on.
You've been given a false binary choice.
Being played with.
You have been given a false binary choice, and it sucks. But, like, I don't know. I think
you don't have
caring.
To be perfect victims.
No, exactly. And I also just think that, like, caring more about moral purity than the practical effects of the actions.
Yeah. It's not helpful. I mean, that's what they did. It sucks because, like, I'm so afraid to talk about this on YouTube. I've been so silent because of, like, some of those people aren't in my audience, and some of the people I'm peers with, and I agree with them on a lot of things. But I don't like it's that if we disagree on something, these people are so quick to discard people and operate no differently than the prison industrial complex. You're so incarceral. The same carceral mentality. It's like, oh, you're not as leftist to me. You don't deserve a platform. You evil black trans woman. How dare you? You're pro-genocide. And that's what they did. That's what they did to black people. That's what they're doing to Kat, etc. And
And
I'm
also,
too afraid.
I really cannot get over the absurdity of like, oh, you're a trans person that's trying to vote so that they can stay alive. You're pro-Palestinian genocide. Like, these are two disconnected things. And especially saying it to Kat in particular is really fucked up. Because, like, she has people directly in her life that are impacted by the Palestinian genocide. And
she's literally, she has a boyfriend that's Palestinian.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, that's really gross shit to be saying about her on so many levels. And also just not true.
I mean, what I don't get
I literally
is,
can't.
So, sorry, they accuse Kat Black of identity politics, but that's exactly what Madame Huntington did. She said, I'm trans, and that I have family that's Palestinian. But apparently, when Kat does it, it's identity politics, but it's not what Madeline does, and I don't like that. I don't like how people pick and choose when identity matters and when it doesn't. I don't like.
Also, frankly,
it's
saying
gaslighting.
people who are like, oh, that's identity politics, therefore it's bad, is so.
You know what they sound like, yeah.
Like, you're just a conservative. I'm sorry. You're just a conservative. If you think that acknowledging the relevance of identities in the context of politics, all that identity politics is just acknowledging that certain identities are affected. Yeah.
Intersectionality.
But conservatives love identity politics. They just don't know it.
No, I definitely agree with what Birdie just said. Yeah, this always struck me as odd. Elections aren't unanimous. Saying blank voted for this is really silly. Exactly, because it's like, that's not what they voted for. Kat Black voted for her continuing to have access to necessary medical care.
And other people, children.
And other people like her. That's it.
And
voted for, yeah, like, less expansion of ICE, and less expansion of detention, and less, like, that's what they voted for.
That would impact people positively.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a flawed system,
but unfortunately, because of the flawed system, it means that your vote is also going towards a bunch of shit you don't want. And I just find this absurd idea, like, good luck finding a representative political person that is perfect for you. That's not what this is. That's not what the system does, and that's not how it functions.
Waiting for perfection is while we're having regression. Like, we just went backwards.
I know. I don't know. The whole thing's absurd. And again, I don't think that people are bad for not voting. I don't care if you voted or not. I'm just saying that, like, saying that people are morally evil for voting is so absurd, and also demonstrates such a deeply childish view of how politics functions, how actions function, and how consequences function, while just, like, totally ignoring the way that these things, like, this isn't some hypothetical thing. This is real people's lives that are going to be impacted by these things. That are being impacted right now. And, like, it's just fucking upsetting. I don't know. I guess the reason why I care about this right now is that Canada is facing down the barrel of a really fucking dangerous similar election, where if Pierre Poilievre gets in, it will be just like if, like, Trump was running Canada, except that, like, he's even lamer and more annoying. Somehow. Pierre is truly one of the most obnoxious human beings that has ever existed. Like, painfully annoying person. And also just, like, pathetic and weaselly and weird. He's, like, the most white man you've ever seen. Like, it's actually wild how much of just, like, he's like if Ned Flanders was evil. Yeah, he's the worst.
No.
I just and I'm just staring that down right now.
Gotta kill this dude.
And like if this guy gets voted in and he's able to pass laws that, like, make my existence illegal, like, that has a huge fucking effect. Do I like the Liberal Party of Canada? No. Do I think the NDP is being run particularly well right now? No. Am I still gonna vote for whichever one of them is most likely to win in my riding? Absolutely. Because the immigrants and trans people in my community will be affected by this vote very heavily. And it matters to me a lot. And it really bothers me that we have this, like, weird obsession with moral purity over the actual practical effects on the people's lives. And
Nice.
the rest of the year, when I'm going to keep doing the things that I do and doing my best to support my community and to organize and to be active. And, like, I'm not as active as I would like to be, mostly because of my disability, which is just a reality that really frustrates me. But, like, I don't protest as much as I would like. I don't get out and do stuff as much as I'd like. But, you know, I do whatever I can to support the people around me who are doing that work, like Thea, who lives with me, you know, and, and in the meantime, yeah, on the one day, I'm gonna go vote, and before that vote, I'm gonna be like, please fucking care about my life and the lives of immigrants like Thea, right? Because, like, yeah, it just fucking pisses me off. Like, it really, really, really pisses me off. And like, yeah, just watching the whole visa stuff right now with trans stuff, like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Like,
there's new updates, and it's like, oh my god, are you trying to block trans
like,
people from even
the long term? No, that's the goal. That's the long term goal, is to make it so trans people can't leave the country, then make it illegal for us to exist. There's a bill that's trying to pass in Texas that would basically just make, like, all forms of trans healthcare illegal, and then also, you know, make us existing a fucking crime. And so, yeah, like, their goal is to basically just kill us off by sticking us in prisons. And, like, if you know what happens to trans women in prisons in V-coding, like, I'm not going to discuss what that is on stream because it's so fucking upsetting and triggering, but, like, even just thinking about it's really upsetting. But, yeah, like, I just feel like I'm fucking, I'm, like... This idea that, like, voting is the be-all, end-all, or not voting is the be-all, end-all, and, and that, like, yeah, you need to have perfect moral purity. I don't fucking know. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of, like, baby politics with children, and that's what this feels like. It just feels like dealing with a bunch of fucking infants who, yeah, just care about winning arguments online and being the most morally pure, and not about, like, the lives of everyone that I care about.
Honestly, I've been calling them slacktivists lately.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty good.
I mean, I don't know. It's just like, it does bug me, and it does bug me how, and doing all this, they're also marginalizing, like, yeah, we're dealing with the BS we're dealing with now from the government, but also the fact that I'm seeing other leftists further marginalize black women, further marginalize trans people, isolating us, pushing us, telling us that we don't deserve platforms because we'll be deplatformed. And they were deplatforming people. They were mass reported anyone that didn't have the same narrative. And it was, like, kind of bugging me.
Well, and also just, like, I'm sorry, harassing a bunch of trans women and telling them that they need to kill themselves because they're not, like, behaving the exact way you want us to behave. That's transphobia, baby. Like, oh, you voted for your healthcare, so you deserve to die now. Like, what?
Alright, Aronach. I'm gonna need you to pretend this guy is Pierre Polyev, or however the fuck you say it.
Polyev. He made his pronunciation
an extra
more
I in your name, dude. What the fuck? What is that?
You know what's funny?
Doing
He used to have, like, a more anglicized pronunciation, but now he's, like, Frenchified it to try to appeal to Quebec. It's really funny. And that's why I just like to really exaggerate the Polyev. Because I'm like, if you're gonna demand that I use your preferred name, absolutely, I will respect it and also make fun of you.
Okay.
There's an extra I in there.
I'm doing this boss fight right now. I'm doing it.
I want to say now, this conversation has been so productive, Aronach, and it feels so nice to be able to have
It's
this
nice
convo
to,
because
yeah. It's just nice to
like
sit with
they
another
made it
trans.
So hard.
Yeah,
to sit with another trans, exactly.
Because it's like, yeah, honestly, like, the thing that's been getting me through lately a lot is just, like, talking about shit with my girlfriend and talking about shit with Theo, because, like, obviously they're right here, and like, there's just so much discourse, and there's so much shittiness towards, like, both trans women and trans masks, like, trans femmes and trans masks, that, like, really bothers me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, game? No. How did that grab me? I hate you, Grave Lord Nito. I hate you. I've been here for, like, an hour. I thought Beta Chaos was gonna be the problem. Apparently, sorry, I was so close. That's the second time that I've gotten him.
It's not fair.
That's the thing. He has like an insta-kill attack. He has an attack that has a really awkward wind-up, and if you don't time the dodge perfectly, and also get, like, you have to positionally get out of the way because it has a lingering damage. And then he has his big AoE, which means that if you get trapped on the rocks and terrain, you're just... it's fun. And then also... And then a bajillion skeletons. I do not like Tomb of Giants, and I do not like Last Izalith, and that's why we're getting them done first, because they're the worst areas of the game, in my opinion.
The only good thing about Gravelord Nito is his name.
Yes, he has the coolest, funniest name. I love calling Gravelord Nito. We need to draw Gravelord Nito eventually.
By the way, Aranok, after our discussion on stream yesterday, I have decided that I'm gonna do it. I will make...
Yes, the weird Cypriot...
About the worst Mr. Beast knockoff YouTuber.
For context to Soul Bunny and anyone in chat that wasn't there for the conversation, there's a Cypriot YouTuber who's like knockoff Mr. Beast, but he became an EU politician using his YouTube fame, and he is awful. And so we were all like, you need to make a video about this, Dark Friday, because you're the only person that knows about this topic, and it like needs to be discussed.
Yeah, frankly, people need to know about this dude.
Yeah, because it's fucking wild, and also like...
And it's...
Oh, I dodged that.
It's kind of funny.
It is kind of funny, it's wild, It's one of those stories that's, like, so absurd, but real, and, like, people don't often hear about because it's so, like, regional, too.
Yeah, y'all's reaction when I got to the twist, priceless. So, I forgot, like, it was so... It was so like
One sec. I just want to point out something that Lewis said in chat really, really fast, and then please keep going. That thing Innuendo Studios said about liberals going so hard against ends justifying means that thinking about ends at all is a moral failing.
Yeah.
That sums up the whole conversation perfectly. That's the bit. That's the whole thing. Anyway, done.
Insert only means.
Yeah, insert Martin Luther King's the white moderate is the greatest enemy to progress.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that people voting, like, arguing against doing things always is suspicious to me, and that's where we'll end it.
I think, for my final thoughts on it, it's like, people need to remember, Martin Luther King didn't work solely with socialists. He would not have gotten stuff done if he had solely worked with the Socialist Party. And that's what things that a lot of folks do, is we work with other people within the left.
Yeah.
And to get stuff done, and I think people attacking Angela Davis, and it was MP's fans who told Angela Davis that she's a sellout, which blew my mind. Ooh. Angela Davis saying was something as simple as like, vote for the person that would make it at least wouldn't make it as hard for you to protest.
Yeah. Well, that's not exactly what, like, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. It's, again, it's like, are we thinking about ends, or are we thinking about, endlessly thinking about the morals of means?
Yeah. We're not telling you even who to vote or how to vote. We're simply saying...
No ends, only means.
Please don't demonize voters. Don't demonize marginalized people and then try to further marginalize them and then deplatform them, which would lead to people potentially being homeless. You don't know people's financial situation. I mean, I literally had someone, because I shared my take when the election results came out and I was frustrated. I mean, I left that tweet out still because I stand on it. I had someone who made a whole thread on how I should be and how I shouldn't. I literally said, like, wait, so you believe because we don't agree on every 100% things, that I deserve to struggle and financially struggle, to not have a platform, and to be marginalized further. And they're like, I'm just more radical than you, you know. It was like, okay, sure, you be more radical than me, you do that, but please, like, I don't know. And for me personally, I'm at the point where, like, I'm gonna take what Angela Davis said. Like, there's some Black people I don't want to be in community with, and that's just being real. I'm just at that point now. I was like, you know what? I don't have my time to hold your hand. I'm dealing as a Black trans woman, just like Cat Black and other folks. We got stuff to do.
We have things to do. No, I'm at the same point where I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna focus on the people that are doing things around me,
or people that also try to
and
listen.
being productive. Yeah, like there's
people not hearing to argue, but people that listen to understand.
yeah,
At least
no,
understand my position and not like make up a version of me that you feel you can attack.
yeah. Anyway,
But to wrap that up, that's my stance, and I appreciate that we both are on that.
yeah, it was nice.
Because-
Please tell me more about this weird Cypriot man. I need to know more, Dark Fry.
Cypriot man? What's his name? Cypriot?
No,
No,
Cypriot is a place.
I'm from Cyprus.
Yeah. Oh,
Cyprus.
people, sorry. The people of
It's an
Cyprus. Yeah.
island.
It's
And-
near Greece. There's
Okay.
cultural overlap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cultural overlap is the name of this place. It's wild.
Yeah. No, Cyprus is really cool and often not talked about.
Yeah. There's like, a whole thing. Invaded by Turkey in 1974. Half the country is occupied. It's complicated. But yeah, now one of the politicians who is supposed to represent us in the European Union Parliament, that is supposed to debate and litigate the whole Cypriot geopolitical situation, which is one of the most complicated geopolitical situations in the world. You know, half of our country was illegally occupied by an invasion in 1974, and we still don't know what to do about it. Is a Mr. Beast clone YouTuber.
Like, that is... I mean, that's the most 2025 sentence I've heard in a while, but also, damn.
And by the way, it turns...
No, I'm
that
fucking...
is-
I'm stuck in the corner again. I hate this boss fight so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
By
I
the
gotta
way,
say,
it
I gotta
turns
get
out...
going.
What?
Sorry, I gotta get going.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you so
okay.
much for being here, Soul Bunny.
Yeah, I wanted to give you some of my time.
Soul Bunny, it was great talking to you.
Yeah.
I joined and you two were going off. Was great.
I'll reach out to you later today and not to find a day that you can be
Yeah.
interviewed on Gamergate. And I know we were just touching the topic on stream, but privately.
Yeah, we can have a more formal review.
Yeah. Okay. That said, I hope y'all have a good one.
Have a good one.
Have a great stream and good luck in reaching your goal.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, by the way, plot twist, it turns out that also it turns out that his stance on what to do about the Cyprus the Cyprus Turkey thing,
Yeah.
it turns out that his stance is that we should do nothing. He thinks that it's cool that,
Turkey is invaded.
Turkey has 40% of our land. And there was a huge controversy. There was a huge controversy a few weeks ago because he was spotted just hanging out on the Turkish part of the country.
Of course he was.
like, which is not a thing a politician is supposed to do.
How are you supposed to do this? Why was it so easy on the other playthrough where I first tried it, and this time I'm like...
maybe you're, like, I heard you're doing this, like, pretty early, right? Or maybe you're underleveled?
You know, I might be underleveled.
Like, I don't know. I don't think that grab attack is supposed to just kill you.
And yet, it does. What I probably need to do is go get a faith weapon, come back.
What you need to do is get good.
Because the faith weapon can permakill the skeletons, and then once the skeletons are gone, it's an easy boss fight, as long as I don't get grabbed. But I don't want to, because then I have to teleport back around. All that. But also, I've been here so long. To be fair, it's also like, I streamed for a long time yesterday, and I'm pretty tired, and I haven't been sleeping great because of the cold, and, yeah. Which, reminder, if you want to help me afford things,
yes, y'all, but we were talking...
We're here.
We were talking earlier about what we can do, about how it's not more important to be right or morally right.
I disagree with...
We need action. We need to do things that are productive. And one of the most important and productive things that we all can do in order to help this situation is to give trans people money.
Okay, broadly I do agree with that. But I don't think supporting me is a big political act, please.
No.
I know the spike attack's preceded by the shriek. I just can't figure out the fucking timing on it. I'm gonna get hit by this attack no matter what. I knew that. I couldn't do anything about it. Okay, dodge that one.
Give Aronok money is what I'm saying.
Oh my god, stop fucking doing that!
Stop fucking lying!
Why you...
Sorry, that reminded me of that.
Oh my god, stop fucking lying! Oh my god, I hate this boss.
Get out of here, Skelly man!
No, I think it is too. I think I had a plus 15 weapon when I did this boss fight last time, and I have a plus 10 right now.
Grave Lord Nito. Fucking asshole. Here, Poilivia. That's what I'm doing. I'm pretending he's the Canadian conservative guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
What I need him to do is do this attack continuously so the skeletons are always dead. And then I can just smack him while the skeletons are dead. Fuck, no weapons at risk. Awesome.
I had an odd experience.
Awesome, now I do no damage. Okay, well I may as well just fucking die. I don't do any damage!
So like, a bit earlier today, I was with my family, and my dad handed me a beverage in a bottle. And he was like, "Hey, this is like a banana milk drink. You want it?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I want it. I love banana milk." And I took it, and I took a sip, and it was like drinking concrete.
Birdie, that's so kind. Thank you. Also, everyone should be supporting Birdie because they make really good art. Birdie Blake. Birdee Blake.
Big fan of Birdie.
I go grab Birdie's. I've like loved Birdie's art for a really long time. They just make really beautiful art. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's their blue sky. You should follow Birdie. I should have said that earlier when I saw Birdie in the chat too. I feel bad. Anyway, Birdie, you're the best. I love you. Yeah, they have a really cool comic that you can go and support. Magic Freelancer Guild. I need to I've been trying to. I never have any money. It's so annoying because I want to support my friend's art too. So I've been wanting to read that comic for forever, and I just like haven't had the time. Last has been a lot. It's been so much.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I need to make a holy weapon. So what I'll probably do is okay. First off,
I'm getting paid tomorrow, so you better believe I'm fucking. I'll go on a spree tomorrow.
So kind. Everybody's so nice. Okay.
Well, I need it.
Oh yeah, I don't have any. Like 7. Modify equipment. Reinforce weapon. What do I want? Something I know I can use. Yeah, scimitar. I'm comfy with the scimitar movement set. More. Oh, do I not have? Okay. How to get Faith Weapon Dark Souls 1. Divine upgrade. Okay. Divine Ember. Oh, okay. I gotta go kill Moonlight Butterfly. Well, I'm already in the right place.
Okay. Neither of us.
Yeah, that's why I've been trying to get the PDFs. I've literally, yeah. There's a reason why I'm doing this stream. I do not have money. Can I beat this thing now? Yeah, probably.
Wait, is the Canadian dollar weak right now?
I think so, yeah.
Is that true?
Not like horrifically weak, but we're definitely weaker than like the American dollar. Always are. And the euro. We tend to be weaker than the American dollar and the euro. If I remember correctly. Hey, I killed it. Okay. I have to prepare my weapon. When's my birthday? June 16th.
Nice.
But I to be clear, Bertie, I want to support you. I just like that's the thing. It's not even like I do not send me the comics. I want to support you. I just need to be in the position to do it.
I'm putting.
It's been on my like
birthday
list
in my memory bank. I impress people with my ability to remember birthdays.
I love that. I impress people with my complete inability to remember anything.
No, here's the thing. I'm really good at remembering dates and numbers. So I remember birthdays, and and like recently at work, I was like, yeah, I remember birthdays, and they were like, really? And we were like at a table and while eating lunch, and there were like 10 people at the table, and I told all of them their birthdays. And they were like, holy shit. And then I was like, okay, when's my birthday? And no one knew, and they felt like assholes.
That's really funny.
Which they are!
See, I have the excuse well, not an excuse, but I just have the reality that I can't remember things very well, and it actually makes me so mad and upset all the time because it like.
No, I don't think.
Deeply bothers me.
I don't really think they're assholes, but I am aware that no one remembers birthdays anymore. But
no, it just annoys me that I constantly like can't remember basic things about like anybody around me. Or basic things for like functioning day to day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Memory problems are rough.
Memory problems suck. CPTSD just sucks. Don't recommend it. Honestly, been so annoying lately because I've had like a series of things where like really bad like triggers for trauma flashbacks occurred, and yeah, not a fan. I can't dodge? Oh, that's mean. Oh my god, I can't dodge. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't know you could do that.
You know,
That's
smart
nasty.
enemy. Smart enemy. If I was fighting someone, I would also make them incapable of dodging my attacks. I'm surprised more enemies don't do that.
Damn. I do work really hard to remember specific people's birthdays and things, but sometimes I forget them anyway, and it's really annoying. But I thankfully never forget my girlfriend's birthday, because it's Christmas. He's lesbian Jesus, baby!
I'm sorry, Jesus was lesbian Jesus.
No.
I'm kidding.
That's a gay man. Honestly, I find it really funny that there's like an entire dedicated thing to shipping Judas and Jesus. Honestly, so funny.
Yeah,
As someone who was like, you know, went to school, Catholic school and shit. Yeah.
you know, make two people the fiercest of enemies where one betrayed the other or anything of that sort, and people will ship them.
It's inevitable.
I don't know why it happens, but it happens. People love a good enemies to lovers ship, it seems.
It is like the ship type.
Hmm. Give me one where it's like enemies to lovers, back to enemies, and then lovers for like a little bit, and then friends. Give me the whole journey.
Are you ready for one of the most boring boss fights in Dark Souls history?
Which one?
Moonlight Butterfly. She just
Yeah.
makes you wait.
Chills there.
So we're just gonna sit around dodging bullets for a while.
Did that note said need jumping off?
Yep. There's already a Jesus Isekai? That's funny.
Yeah.
Honestly,
by the way,
I've been watching a lot of Smosh's like Reddit stories thing lately, as just like a background noise thing while I'm doing work or whatever. And straights are not okay. Random Nerd's not off. Like, I'm concerned. It's not all of them, because there's marriages like my parents' marriage that exists, but it's a concerning amount where I'm like, do you even like each other?
Celebrated 40 years.
Aw,
recently.
that's awesome.
And I also realized that their anniversary, it like clicked like an intrusive thought. Like I woke up at night in a cold sweat, and I realized that their anniversary is exactly 9 months before my birthday.
Huh.
Hell yeah, Mom and Dad.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, the one where Jesus is roommates with Buddha. That's really funny. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, I pride myself in being an isekai connoisseur.
Is there an isekai that isn't sexist?
Yes, kind of. Depends. Okay, depends on on what your like level of tolerance is.
The thing is, like, I like the premise of isekais. I was having a conversation about this with my girlfriend. I like the premise of isekais, but they do just all end up kind of sucking.
Because, okay, I don't.
Might you like it? Well,
I don't just watch isekai. I watch slop. I watch everything.
Yeah.
Everything. And I'm not proud of it, but I'm also kind of proud of it. It's like it's if there was something in my life that I would call a guilty pleasure, it's that. I've said it before that I hate the term guilty pleasure because I don't think that's a thing.
You don't think that pleasure is something to be guilty about?
Yes, exactly. I don't. But if there's anything that fits that description for me, is isekais, because they are garbage and I love them. They are my junk food. They are the slop. Give me the slop. Num 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 num. And like even the isekais that star women, I don't know if they pass the test.
That's the problem, like.
And
like I think there's so much that's interesting storytelling wise about the isekai as a genre, and then it's just like, what if I did slavery? And you're like, what? No. And then they're like, what if sexism? And I'm like, no, why? What does that have to do with like getting teleported into a magical world? This is missing the point. Bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to like look for one actively.
A friend of mine was asking about Lost Creatures was asking about isekais and some stuff. I'll need to forward their question to you.
Me? Okay.
Because you would know more than I would. Their question was like about like nihilistic anime, like anime that are nihilistic, and there's a lot of isekai that definitely qualify.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason that I find isekai so fascinating is that the entire premise of them, right, is a different world.
Yeah.
And you get to see their attempt at imagining a different world. What they keep, what they change, it all says so much. Right?
Yeah.
And like, okay, not all isekai frame the fantasy world as being better, not all of them frame it as being different than our world.
But
And not
that's kind of
all
the
of it.
inherent element of the genre, that it is another world, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but there are some isekai where the protagonist will like learn something and he'll instantly be like, "Oh, so it's like this from my world." And like instantly understand it.
Yeah.
Which, okay, I guess. Sure. Dude plays video games, understands how stats work.
Yeah, totally.
but always in each and every one, what they keep, what they don't, is it's always fascinating and
deeply political.
and deeply political, and I don't know. Like, okay, I tend to be pretty optimistic in readings of media, right?
Yeah.
And I like to think of myself as having like pretty good media literacy. Like, I make video essays, right? But a lot of these isekai, so many of them, are about a world that sucks. Nothing is good.
Yeah.
And the protagonist like takes advantage of that evil to become powerful, and
yeah, which is like such a weird fantasy to
okay,
have.
basically what I'm saying is that Rising of the Shield Hero is the worst show ever made.
Oh god, I've watched a few episodes. It is heinous. I hate that show.
Right. Genuinely, if you want me to give an example of an isekai that isn't just bad as a television show, but it's like nihilistic and bad and like makes you a worse person.
Yeah.
That is the example I would give. Rising of the Shield Hero is like my go-to example of something that is
just a toxic sludge pit of a work of art.
Yeah. It's just bad.
I've never seen a work of art where I've been like that. I've as much been like, this shouldn't exist.
It's
like,
so terrible. It's genuinely so terrible that I haven't seen anything past season 1, and I'm the guy that watches all of the isekais.
It's hard to explain. Like, I've only watched like the 1 or 2 episodes, but it's got the it's got the fake it's got the really sexist trope of having like a woman pretend that someone sexually assaulted them to like condemn the guy bullshit, which is the most. It's incel. It's incel the show.
No.
It's literally incel the show.
It's incel the show, and the main girl he meets is a slave that he buys.
Yeah,
it's just bad.
It's
bad,
heinous.
Bad, terrible.
It's
terrible.
so awful.
Fucking delete it. Try that again. In fact, don't try that again. Your first attempt was so bad, I think you shouldn't be allowed to make art.
Yeah, honestly, like...
Just, no. Terrible. Anyway, like, that is my go-to example for an isekai that is just...
toxic.
Nihilistic and bad.
Yeah,
like,
it's such an awful work of art. Like, I honestly, it shouldn't exist.
Yeah. Most
Please say this
other
works.
Most other isekai I can find a lot to like in. And like even ones that I will acknowledge
Yes, they're
are
staying
bad
down.
and kinda nihilistic. And I will also preface with the fact that I'm slacking recently. I'm way behind on all of my isekai. I haven't watched any in several months now, so I'm way behind on the new ones.
Okay, getting the holy weapon was worth it.
The new ones, I haven't seen them. But yeah. It's just a very fascinating genre, and I am eventually going to make both the isekai video and the isekai podcast that I want to do. I've been talking about making about doing this for like a year now, and I'm gonna do it at some point. Things take time. Right now I am nose deep in the Persona 4 video.
That's a big one.
Gotta catch up on the one with.
I swear to God, if this is first try without skeletons.
Yeah, I wanna watch that one. I need to catch up on all of them, basically, on all of the isekai that came out in the last like 3 seasons.
I just crushed Nino the instant I got a fucking faith weapon from the skeletons. Yep. That's. I'm a little embarrassed. Honestly. Oh my god, that took me way too long.
My favorite piece of isekai media is the British 1958 show, I think. 1958 show where the protagonist's mom gets reincarnated as a car. It's called
I'm not sure
My
that's quite
Mother,
isekai. That's like
It's okay. It's not isekai exactly, but it has like, it's close enough that I'm willing to call it isekai, because okay, there's isekai, and then there's also the tensei shows where it's like reincarnation shows where it's about someone getting reincarnated as something else. Also in an isekai fantasy world, usually. Like reincarnated as a slime, reincarnated as a spider, reincarnated as a vending machine, reincarnated as a my favorite is reincarnated as a hot spring.
Amazing.
Where the dude is the water of a hot spring.
That's such a choice.
No, actually, I lied. My favorite one is the one where the guy gets reincarnated. And this one is like a short series where the episodes are like 5 minutes long. And it's he gets reincarnated as an ASMR microphone.
Okay.
You know those ASMR microphones that are head-shaped? And you're supposed to talk to the ear of the head, and that's the microphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he becomes one of those.
Okay.
And then in the following episodes of the series, he gets turned into other objects.
Why?
Like household objects. Like he becomes like.
Don't get yourself neither.
Like the seat of a bicycle. In one.
That's so odd.
It's the show that dares to ask the question, what if the microphone you were speaking to right now was a man? was a sentient person? What if that was a man?
What if Mike was a man this whole time? You're like, no.
Yeah, this entire time, and
I need to rest at
You'll
Firelink so I can get my Estus.
You'll never know.
They'll never know.
Mm-hmm.
How would they know? They won't.
How would they know?
How would they know? They'll never know.
So yeah, I am absolutely in overdrive right now. I am working on the Persona 4 video, the top 10 Thwomps video. I need to research the video about the Cypriot YouTuber. And at some point, I also need to catch up on isekais to make the isekai video.
Why, you monster!
Just wowie wowie.
What have you done? What have you done?
Wowie wow.
Hmm. Did you just kill her?
Yeah, I needed your soul.
How dare you? That was my queen!
Your spider queen? Your spider who lays eggs in people queen? I see.
I'd let her.
Let her what? Lay the eggs in you? Oh my god, Dark.
I'm not saying anything else.
Let's see.
I'm not saying anything else.
No, I already saved Solaire. Because I got the Sunlight Maggot. So now I can kill her freely. The writing mines are fun. I need to get back to the writing mines eventually.
The writing mines?
Mm-hmm. The mines where you write.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so if all goes well, gonna be a productive year for Darkfry.
Oh, I didn't need to kill her there. I just can because it gives me Estus upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you just need to not kill her and get the shortcut. But once you have the shortcut, you can kill her whenever you want, which is fucked up. I recognize that. Oh fuck! Right, I need the curse shit. Okay. Do I even have any? Wait.
Oh, it's the stabby ghosts.
No. Okay, shit. Holy weapons don't work against ghosts, no. Actually, I think technically...
we're the stabby ghosts. We're gonna stab ya.
Where are you? Where are you? Cult Club. I think technically the Cult Club might do damage to them. Either I just need to get one of them to drop the item that lets me do damage to them. No, the Cult Club doesn't do anything. Okay.
How careless of them to drop the item that lets you hurt them. You'd think they'd know better.
Yeah, I just need that one item. I just don't have any of it right now. Oh, I think I get it from here. Yeah, there it is. I love that you just get 2. And it's like, good luck if you run out. Okay, let's do this. I should also put it on my equipped gear. So it runs out. Yeah, this area is interesting. Like, the choice to have it so you either have to be cursed or you have to have an item that gives you curse is wild. Okay. Oh yeah, there's another Firekeeper soul. I forgot there's like an easy to grab one right there. So nice, I'll get up to Firekeeper +4 right away.
The Shrek 5 teaser dropped 5 hours ago.
Damn.
Shrek 5?
Yeah, I guess we're getting a new Shrek. I hope it's more
Okay.
Shrek and Shrek 2 than Shrek 3 and Shrek 4, you know?
Okay. I haven't seen any of the Shreks.
You haven't seen any Shrek films?
Nope.
Darkfry, they're like so U-core. It's not even funny.
That's true.
That's
No,
so
I
funny to
believe
me, honestly.
they're me-core. I believe it. I just never happened to see them. I can explain it.
That's fascinating. Well, you should watch Shrek 1 and 2, because they're masterpieces about being trans. That's what they're about.
Yep.
I know people say they're about other things, and they are, but they're mostly about that. Shrek and Fiona are trans. Fight me.
Okay.
You're gonna fight me? Why? No. Invites you to a fight immediately. Like, I'm just a little guy.
What are you, Drake?
Oh my god. Fight me! I'm up for it! You don't want this fight.
I saw there's a comedian called Josh Johnson.
Oh, I like him, yeah.
Yeah. He's excellent. He did a stand-up set about the Drake and Kendrick beef, and he was like, the best way I can explain it is that Drake kind of fights like a cat, and some rappers fight like dogs. So, yeah, that's how that went.
Yeah.
It's a very good way to put it.
Zendaya's Michi.
Why is Zendaya in everything? I don't know. She's popular.
Apparently she's in Shrek now.
Yep. Why not? Put her in Shrek.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. I don't know. She's like one of the like what 3 Hollywood actors. Put her in Shrek. Like how Chris Pratt is the only voice actor ever.
I hate him. Like, I don't hate him, but I can't stand his acting, his voice acting specifically. He's fine in Lego Movie. It's the only time where I would say that his voice acting is acceptable to the role that he's playing. Mario's just... What are you even doing, man?
She's voicing Shrek and Fiona's daughter? Okay. Zendaya voicing Shrek is quite odd. That's an odd casting decision. Like, Fiona's daughter I can see, but Shrek?
Very funny. You are silly. Oh, I have a notification on the Discord. It's not important. It's just like Chris Pratt is not a good voice actor. He's
Nope.
a perfectly fine physical actor, but he's not a good voice actor.
He is subpar at best at voice acting, and yet he voice acts in everything for some reason.
For no reason, and it's just because it's he's famous
That's
and he has
like
connections.
That's.
But
like
I'm just
if
like I really wish we'd go back to an era of casting voices based on, you know, the quality of the actor and their ability to portray the character well, and not on whatever the fuck this is that we've got going on.
That's like if I was the goalkeeper of every football team.
Well, you're not that
I'm not a good goalkeeper. Why am I being asked to do this? There are better goalkeepers that you should have instead of me. And also, I can't be in all of the teams.
It's
Some
very
other people
odd.
should be in. Some other people should be involved.
Which way do I need to go? Back this way? I don't remember where the seal is, unfortunately. I need to lower the water level so that I can get to the large ember. I like Steve Bloom. He's fucking Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Bebo.
Bebop. That's clearly not where I need to go. Okay. Not yet, anyway. Go back to the other building. I hate forgetting where I need to go in Dark Souls. Especially on stream, it's embarrassing. I'm like...
But Aeronaut, getting lost in Dark Souls is what is part of the experience, is what makes it good. You know, it's world design. It's, you know...
Yeah.
It's part of the... Dark... It's...
Yeah, no, Chris Pratt is perfectly suited for Star-Lord. I think he kills it in that role. It's the only time I've ever, like, felt anything from his performances. I didn't hate him in the Jurassic World movie. But that movie is just such a nothing movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly nothing.
It was such a nothing movie that I forgot it existed until just now.
I honestly don't know how it got so many sequels. Like, I mean, yeah, I know it's a popular franchise, but like, what's the redeeming features here? Oh, I remember where I need to go. I did it. Yippee!
Yippee! We had a costume contest at work
Okay.
for the carnival. And we got an email about it a week beforehand that there was going to be a costume contest. And I turned to my coworker who was sitting next to me as soon as we got the email. And the dude who was sitting next to me, my coworker, looks a bit similar to me, but he's taller than me and slimmer than me.
Are you doing Mario Luigi?
And I turned to him and said, "Hey, if I dress as Mario, will you be Luigi?" And he said yes, and we did it, and we killed it.
That's honestly
And
hype. I love that for you.
We dressed as Mario and Luigi. we jumped around the party area to the theme of the Super Mario Bros. Theme, and everyone loved it, and we got 3rd place, and we won
Icons.
€50.
I love that.
Yep. It was awesome.
I don't feel like Jurassic World had any impact whatsoever, yeah. Like, honestly, I can't think of a work that has had less impact. Despite being from, like, such a famous, huge franchise. Like, yeah, it sold well to kids and stuff, but yeah, I don't know, Jurassic World fascinates me. Like, how did you get made? And why are you so bad? Yippee!
I mean, there was the scene where the giant, you know, the super big underwater dinosaur whale thing jumps up and eats the bad guy.
That did happen. That was cool. The idea of like raptors being trained for the military is both hilarious and so real. Like, they would do that. The American military would be like, what if we trained a raptor? Damn it!
I mean, if we could train dinosaurs to fight our wars for us, we totally would do it.
The thing is, the American military would do that. It's really funny. It's really funny that they would.
All right, Johnson. Private Raptor Johnson. I don't know how to do a raptor shriek.
I almost ran down that pit, I'm not gonna lie.
Nice.
I also love how, like, completely not real the creatures in Jurassic Park are relative to, like, what dinosaurs would have actually looked like.
Yeah. Like, you know, this thing about how dinosaurs look like, that's just us guessing.
But also,
that's
we just have way
probably
better
what it looked
guesses
like.
now, and they were wrong even then, because they're like,
Yep.
oh, these are velociraptors. That's not what a velociraptor was. Velociraptors are tiny. They were little. They aren't big. There is a raptor type that is that big, but it doesn't look like that.
Yep.
So, like, the little raptors that you see in Jurassic Park 2 are more realistic to what a velociraptor would probably look like than what we see in Jurassic Park 1, which I think is funny.
If being like an archaeologist, like a paleontologist and stuff, was just getting a bunch of dinosaur bones and assembling them like Legos to make cool skeletons and guessing what dinosaurs looked like based off that. Really cool job.
I wanted to be a paleontologist when I was growing up.
If that's what actually being a paleontologist was, which to my understanding, that is a very small part of the job. But it is a cool part of the job.
Yeah.
It is cool that they get to do that. And I'm happy for them.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I wanted to be
really
a
am.
paleontologist for the longest time.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be a game developer. Can you fucking believe that shit? Can you believe it? And I was born...
Okay, that's a fun attack.
Oh! This dude's swinging. What a flamboyant swing. That little spin.
Yeah.
It kind of slay.
Okay, how long does this debuff last?
I saw like a clip of a Japanese game show where the premise is that they show the contestants like an object on a pedestal, right? And they have to guess if it's real or if it's a cake.
Oh, yeah. I love those.
And if they guess it's a cake, they have to bite it.
Yeah.
So
one of my favorite jokes in Mike Flanagan's The Fall of the House of Usher is that, like, the head of the family, Roderick, is obsessed with, like, cake or not things. It's just really, like, it's a small little bit of the show, but it's really funny. I'm honestly gonna just throw on... the lose no. Like the ring that breaks if you die. Because I need 20,000 souls to go fight the wolf. I hate that I have to fight the wolf no matter what, but that's the only way to beat the game. So that I can get the ring that allows me to go into the Four Kings fight down here. And I don't want to lose the souls that I need to do that. Yeah, there's a Netflix show called Is It Cake that's all about that, yeah.
Is it cake?
Alright, I got my very large ember.
There's a bit.
I know about Is It Gay or European, yeah. I can't remember what musical it's from.
It's from Legally Blonde.
Hmm.
There's a bit of the Persona 4 video where I talk about the whole like trope of a homophobic character being a closeted gay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this man is gay and homophobic.
Honestly, that's a type of guy. There's a type of guy that is just gay and homophobic.
Yeah, no, it's a thing. I mean, there's a reason it's a common trope. You know, it's a bit too common for my liking. But...
Yeah, it's overemphasized for sure.
Like the reason I bring it up in the Persona 4 video is because in Persona 4 there is a character who makes a lot of homophobic jokes. It says a lot of homophobic things.
Yeah.
And there was a scene where you, as the protagonist, could romance him, and and like it would be revealed that you know, it's a homophobe who is a closet gay. But they cut that scene out.
No, I messed
So
up my
now-
parry. Yeah.
But they cut that scene out. So now he's just a homophobe.
Mm-hmm. That was really funny.
And like, and it's like, okay, I mean, you know, making him a closeted homophobic gay, it wouldn't be ideal, but it would have been something. Like it
At least
it
make
would've
somebody.
yeah, it would have been better than having one of the main characters in your cast be homophobic.
Why? Why make them homophobic? Why?
And it's just because they removed the gay romance scene.
Yeah.
It's like, you know. And it's also weird that they would let you romance that character and not the canonically gay character who he was being homophobic towards.
Weird.
Like, yeah, that's strange. But anyway, that's why in my headcanon, Kanji, who is the queer character who it was the target of the homophobic comments from the other character. In my headcanon, Kanji is Ace.
Okay.
Because which would have worked even more if you could do a gay romance with the homophobe but not the queer character.
Interesting.
But that's just my headcanon. Persona 4 is a strange game.
Don't get yourself killed.
They both say things like "Ciao Bella" and then kissed you on both cheeks. That song's stuck in my head.
Now it's time to go kill the wolf, sadly.
Let's go. I hate
I don't like
wolves.
that I have to do this boss fight. It makes me sad.
Look, it makes me sad because, you know, you're killing a wolf and stuff. But also, it is a good boss fight. It is one of the
It's a
better
well-designed
boss
boss
fights.
Yeah.
It is one of the better boss fights in the game. And the way I see it is that the wolf I am killing is not real. But the fun I am having while doing it is.
Fair. This makes me sad. She's just a sweet wolfie and she didn't do nothing.
Making him limp in its latter phase of the health bar was diabolical, though.
Yeah. No, it's upsetting.
And they don't do it with any of the other wolf bosses in FromSoft. Like none of the other wolf bosses, none of the wolf bosses in Elden Ring or Bloodborne do it. Just this one.
Oh my god.
And I don't feel bad about any of the wolves in Elden Ring. Fuck those things.
Wow, that was fast. I hate you, magic missile user. Like,
The conversation.
It's so sad to me that you have to kill Sif and that you have no choice on that. Like,
Is it like a required fight? I didn't know that.
It's a required fight. You can't get through the game without it. Because you have to get the Ring of Artorias, or you like literally can't finish the game.
I see.
So it's a mandatory fight. It's one of there's only so many boss fights in the game that are actually mandatory. You can get around like quite a few of them if you know what you're doing.
The conversation shifted significally in the 2-3 minutes I was gone. As a message in chat, and I find
That was from a little while ago, yeah.
Because you know that'll happen. That'll happen in in conversations I'm involved in.
And me too, because I can't stay focused on one topic for very long.
And I listened back to yesterday's stream when I was at work today.
Yeah, how chaotic was it?
The shit I was talking about in yesterday's stream was wild.
Yeah.
I talked about an article that was about a fake podcast scam that was destroying the Cypriot economy. I talked about the Cypriot Mr. Beast knockoff YouTuber, which birthed a new video. I talked about stalking one of my university friends.
That was a wild conversation.
Yeah. I talked about cat sex. 10 out of 10 was very
Pure chaos.
Yeah. Loved it. Yeah, Darkfry was an absolute nut last stream. Thanks.
It annoys me that, Persona 3 Reload doesn't let you play as a woman, even though they made that for Persona 3 Portable. It's too expensive. Okay. Like, just tell me you don't care about women in your audience.
The thing about the female protagonist in Persona 3 Portable, it's so good. It's so good. It's a different video game.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
No, so here's the thing. It doesn't just change the protagonist. It changes the
protagonist's
social
relationship
links
with other people.
It changes social links. It changes cutscenes. Like, there's a lot of changes. I think they still should have done it.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it is true that it would have been a lot of work. I think they still should have done it.
And they could even just have done the lazy version. You have the model,
yeah.
You know? Like, yeah, it would have been cool if they did the more work version, but...
They do bring... Okay. The female protagonist of Persona 3, they did bring her back in a spin-off game called Persona Q2.
Okay.
Which is like a spin-off game that has the characters from Persona 3, 4, and 5. They get isekai'd, and it has a chibi art style, and it's an Atrian Odyssey-like dungeon crawler with a lot of cool cutscenes and interactions between the characters of different games, and it has both the male and female protagonists of Persona 3. And that is literally the only other game that acknowledges the existence of FemC.
I say I'm not sad. I'm so sorry, Siv. I'm so
Yeah. That is literally the only other game that acknowledges her existence.
That's
But hey,
wild.
modders are doing work. There's like a huge modding community for putting the female protagonist in Persona 3 Reload, and
Cool.
it looks great. Like they're making songs and menus for it too. Like they made a custom opening cinematic for the female protagonist. It's great.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that the community, at least, is doing the work that the devs refuse to do.
Yeah, they've been at it since the game released.
I feel
So
bad
it's
for
pretty
doing
far
so.
along now.
I know I have to. I know I don't have a choice, but I don't like it.
It should do the Spec Ops The Line thing after you kill Sif.
Where it's like, oh, you're a bad person for doing this.
Like
that's a simplistic view of Spec Ops The Line.
I love Spec Ops The Line.
I think it's a really interesting work of art. I need to
I'm
play through it all the way, but
I will preface this by saying that I think Spec Ops The Line is really cool.
yeah, I do think it is. I think the discourse around it is more obnoxious than the work it is.
So, yeah, I'd like give you a loading screen that's like, oh, how dare you kill that wolf, that doggy, dongy. But hey, then they make dog bosses in following FromSoft games, and I don't give a shit. Dogs in FromSoft games are so annoying and despicable that I don't care about killing them. I don't care.
Come back soon.
But Sif, they just make it limp. You know, like, oh.
Yeah. I think it's just funny to kill those guys on the way. Alright, I really need these things to drop some transient curses for me, or I'm going to be screwed.
Lies of P is a cool game. Like, it's really good. I just got reminded of it now because I saw like these enemies like just hanging around, just sitting and not attacking you and stuff, and just, you know, going about their day.
Yeah.
Their shitty day. But okay, so Lies of P is really good, and it has really good gameplay and really good atmosphere. Like, it really nails the atmosphere, right? But also, for some reason, they decided that Lies of P should have fucking Wheatley from Portal 2 following you around the entire game.
That's a choice.
You have there's like a fairy robot spirit partner thing that follows you the entire game, and it's called Gemini, which is like supposed to be a play of Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah. Well, it's Lies of Pinocchio, so.
Yeah.
Which, okay,
so
can I jump in for a second just on Pinocchio shit? Because I have a lot of thoughts about Pinocchio shit. So Jiminy Cricket is not an important character in the original stories. He's in one chapter and Pinocchio kills him. And I find that so fascinating because it like misses out on a lot of the elements of like what the original story was going for and what it was doing with its storytelling with that character. And this just like, nah, he's a good boy. And I'm like,
no, yeah, let me tell you, Lies of P does make you want to kill Jiminy.
Pinocchio smashes Jiminy Cricket in the head with a hammer repeatedly until he dies in the original story.
It at least made me want to kill Jiminy. Like, my goodness, dude does not shut up, and he like jokes around and stuff. It's like, I call him Wheatley from Portal 2 for a reason.
Yeah.
And there's but
like Wheatley is a joke. Like the part of the joke of Wheatley is that it's annoying and repetitive. So that's really funny.
Yeah, and it's in a game that is trying to be funny.
Yeah. So it's just funny to like do that type of character in this other game. Anyway, sorry.
So there's an area of Lies of P where you go in and it's all like empty and atmospheric and moody and stuff, and the puppet enemies in that area are not attacking you unlike any other area. They're just sitting on the ground docilely, or some of them are like have their face in their hands like crying, or just looking all depressed and slumped over and stuff, and stuff like those skelly guys from before, which is why I got reminded of it. And that's cool that you see it, you run around and it's like, oh man, this is interesting, this is cool, this is different. It's doing like this cool atmospheric thing. I like this. And then Jiminy is like, wow, why aren't these puppets attacking you? Could they be mourning something? Are they depressed?
It's like, it's like, why did you need to say the theme?
Yeah, it does atmosphere really well. I cannot stress enough how well Lies of P does atmosphere. But it also has Jiminy. Who, whenever something cool happens, feels the need to just interject and say a shitty joke about it.
Wild. What a choice.
Incredible decision. Like, why did they do that? Why did they do that? Imagine if Dark Souls had Navi from Ocarina of Time just going. Just yapping.
I hate the word yapping at this point.
I hate the word yapping too, but that Jiminy dude yaps.
Okay, fair enough.
I hate it too, but trust me, Lies of P forced me into using the word.
Spelling Jiminy as Gemini is really funny.
Yeah, it is. And they do pronounce it Gemini.
Why do they pronounce it Gemini? That's not...
Because they write it Gemini, but they say it Gemini, so it's like, it's...
So there's like three layers of odd choices.
So it's sort of like Jiminy, but it's spelled Gemini. So they say, so it's like a port, it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's how someone who doesn't know how to say the word Gemini would say the word Gemini.
Yeah. Stop running away. Oh my god.
Hey, this is where all my videos are filmed.
In the Abyss?
Yeah. The Dark Souls Abyss. The Four Kings boss fight is just off screen. The Four Kings boss fight is just off screen in every video of mine.
Oh yeah, the nose thing is also from Disney movie. I'm so sad that I died there. One second, see what that notification is. They are forking annoying. That's a good joke. And make sure I'm wrapped up in my blankies. Staying warm.
Yeah.
Reminder chat, if you're enjoying the stream and want to help me stay warm and have medications that I need for living and stuff, consider donating. And or sharing the stream around.
I do need to go to
Okay.
sleep because it do be 12:30 a.m. So I'm a bounce.
Okay.
And by bounce, I mean bounce on my bed.
Bounce on it. Crazy style. Sorry, I don't know if you've seen that TikTok noise. It just immediately made me think of it.
Bounce on it?
Bounce on it. Crazy style.
Is that like Palpatine saying bounce on it?
No, it's Nosferatu. Like the recent Nosferatu movie. There's just a meme of that, of people saying, bounce on it. Crazy style. And it's so weird, and it's like the joke is like Nosferatu at the at the orgy or whatever, and I'm just like, why? Okay, is there a way to get over there from here? Oh, not really. Yeah, I don't think that that's walkable. Just because, like, I don't have enough cursed whatever items. Anyway, sorry, Darkfrey, you're going to bed. Have a good sleep.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being
Anyway,
here.
I'll see y'all later. Good night from me. I love y'all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Give Aranok money. Or else. I'll see y'all later.
This is such a long boss run. There's probably like a bonfire closer that I don't know about, but it's fine. I can hear them chasing after me. You're welcome. Okay, where's the next one? Because I gotta make sure I kill them fast enough that I don't end up with like 10 kings. So that can happen. Damn it. Oh no, 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 that's explosion. No, come on. How did that hit me? Oh, what? Please don't kill me. Please don't insta-kill me. Please, 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 please. Okay. Okay. One more. One more. Oh, no, 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 run, 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 run. Okay. Let's go. Not first try, but second try. That's better than how the rest of today has gone. So how many so I've got Nito, I've got Beta Chaos, and I've got this one. So I've just got one more and then I'm done Lord Souls. Let's go. Oh, the first round counted and I messed it up. And that's okay. We learn from our mistakes and we develop and we get better. This is like 2,000. Okay, good. Didn't waste too much. Yeah, I'm gonna get my endurance to 40 and my vitality to 30. And damn, 91.2. 15. Okay. I can do 15 now. $15.1 exact. That's not bad. Okay. Now we popped Anne Orlando, and we're gonna go kill Seat the Scaleless. That's a load-bearing coping mechanism. So fair.
Varios, I pray that through you...
And then tomorrow we'll go through the DLC and the final boss. If all goes well. I say as if I'm not going to get my ass handed to me repeatedly by Artorias. Like, in a way that is kind of embarrassing, honestly. But I'll redeem myself by crushing the final boss really easily, because I'm good at the final boss of this game. I'm just not good at Artorias. And I'm scared of him. Oh god, there's Manos after Artorias. Oh god. We're gonna have some fun. Are y'all ready for Piggy with butthole armor? That's a Piggy with butthole armor. Get over here, Piggy. Ow. Oh, okay. It's okay. I can jinx myself a little bit as a treat. I hate fighting the piggy because my weapons don't do any damage to it. But that's okay. Oh. Hello, piggy. It has a back kick? Okay. What? Okay. This thing is so awkward to fight. Okay, that just like goes right through my block. That's fun. I need you to stop. Stop it! Just let me hit you. I'm sorry, I'm like just so focused and not talking. There. Dead pig. Ooh, leftover pasta. That must be good. Oh yeah, there's a second one. Should I even bother fighting this thing? Actually, yeah, I need it to despawn. Oh, damn, I was out of stamina. The high kick is really funny in terms of it being an enemy from early in the game that you could just like stab in the back really easily to you can't stab it in the back and now it'll punish you for standing back there too. It is really funny. Like, how did that hit me? Their hitboxes are just so janky. I'm so sorry. This is like probably the most boring fight to watch. It's just me sitting around tapping this boar for 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're almost the boss room. Was this the wrong way? Yeah. Yeah, I can't fight you at all. It's just not how this works. I just need to avoid getting cursed, that's all. I find it really funny that there is one mandatory death in Dark Souls 1. Unless you have like a very specific build or item. It's just really objectively funny. The backstab point for the snakes is always so awkward to find. But it's okay. We found it. So I'm probably gonna beat Saith and then call it for the day, so I can go work on writing and hang out with my girlfriend while he works on prints at Making Studio. So yeah, this will be our last area. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to support, consider donating to the Ko-Fi. No, don't kill me. I hate grab attacks in this game so much. That's so fair, Brady. I'm still glad you hung out though. But I'm sorry you're not getting much trading done. Wow, I just got comboed into oblivion. Awesome. I gotta redo all that. Okay. We're gonna do it. I'd get anything done during streams until us painting minis. Aw. Oh, you hurt your neck? I'm sorry. I hope it feels better soon. The lingering part, yeah, that's what makes it bad. Holy shit, they're all in there. Oh yeah, that's the worst. You get like a neck brace or something? Oh damn! I thought I could get the invuln from backstab off before he attacked, but I could not. There we go. Whoa! How did that grab me? No. That's still not the right key for that. Well, you're always welcome to message me about whatever. So, yeah, no need to feel shy. But I also get it. Like I really do. I always get nervous, like trying to talk to any peer, especially if they're like have larger followings and stuff. Well, Duke's Archives is cool. I do think that Dark Souls 3's version of Duke's Archives with the wax head stuff and everything is even better. Don't be 10,000. Okay, good. I was like, oh, wait. I'm wasting it. Get back here. I don't want to have to deal with you when I get to the top of the ladder. There you go. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, asking people to do stuff when you can't compensate really sucks. I also hate just like not having because next to like disability and poverty and shit, I just don't have as much time to do like helping stuff like I used to. Like I used to do a lot more yeah, helping people with their scripts and helping with them with what they're working on and that sort of thing. And it kind of sucks to just not have the time, energy, resources, etc. to be able to do that stuff. Ow. Missile Man, leave me alone. Dead end. Oops. Okay, I just need to get to the next spot and open it up. Yeah, no, I can't manage doing that type of stuff anymore, and it sucks because I liked helping with that stuff and I liked being, you know, active in those ways, and it just you know, I talk a lot about how people need to be engaged politically and actively in their communities and in what they're doing, and I unfortunately just can't do that to the extent that I would like, and it's really annoying. Over here that I need to get to? Oh no, I have to go up there. I have to use the mechanism. Yeah. Okay, I remember. I remember now. I took a bit of an inopportune route, but that's fine. Yeah. We just backstab every single enemy on the way and we'll be fine. I don't really care about like collecting stuff in these areas because there's nothing that I need, you know? Like I've got the rest of the stuff that I need to get the final upgrade on my weapon. I've got a decent amount of resources for upgrading my armor. I mean, souls for leveling is nice, but you mostly get those from bosses anyway. And I think I have to go to the lower level of this side. Oh, politics is always, yeah, right in the politics part of stuff is always difficult. Oh my god. Leave me alone! Okay. Come on, get on there. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Don't get hit by the arrows. Okay. Checkpoint unlocked. Damn, I have missed my opportunity to beat Seath in less than well, beat all. Oh my god, I got hit by a mimic. I actually did it. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. Let's redo that. But yeah, I wasn't quite under 10 hours for all Lord Souls. Damn. As of like 6 minutes ago. It was all Bed of Chaos's fault. I lost like an hour to Bed of Chaos and... well, and also Gravelord Nito. I was doing so bad on Gravelord Nito as a fight. Okay. But that's fine. Now we just need to run all the way down. Oh, I should do something first. Okay, yeah, no, I shouldn't fight these. Bye-bye. I collected too many of them. I should level up my Estus amount for this fight. Because I have to do so much falling to get down to the fight anyway, so... I may as well. And I also have a humanity sitting here. I'm not gonna bother going back and saving him. Yeah. I probably should. That'd be nice, but like, I don't have to walk all the way back there. I want to keep as much humanity saved for later as possible, in case I need it on Artorias. Why can't I use the bonfire? Why can't I use the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Seriously, game? Okay, where are they? Where are they? Like, let me use my bonfire. Oh my god. I'm just gonna quickly kindle my bonfire. Yeah, fuck you. Whatever. Oh my god. Ooh, like, really? There's this fucking sweaty multiplayer person right there just waiting for the millisecond that I... That's so annoying. I just wanted to kindle the bonfire. Dark Souls PvP, how I hate you. I hate you, Dark Souls PvP. I hate you. No, not again, not again, not again. No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. I hate Dark Souls PvP. I'm not interested in it. Not today, devil. Okay. Now we just gotta make the long trek down to Seath. I remember this taking me more time to get to Seath the Scaleless than to actually fight Seath the Scaleless last time. So ready for some pratfalls. I truly, whoever designed this section... We begin. I hate this section. I hate this section so much. It's just not a fun section. Not a fun section at all. Dark Soul mimics are particularly creepy because they have limbs. Yeah, I feel like that does add a lot to them, like them springing out these weird limbs and like... Now I remember the route I'm supposed to. We go down here, and we go down here. And we keep on going. Go down here. Oh wait, I need to go through that secret path. We go down here, and we go down here. Walk over here. And there's a secret bridge. It goes this way. And there's an annoying guy that we have to kill. No, 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 no. Agony. I've been playing so poorly today. I should try to just dodge him. It's just that, like, if you kill that one, it's, like, permanently dead. It stays dead, so it makes the run back easier if I have to run back. Anyway, do y'all have any like questions for me or stuff to talk about or media stuff? I'm sorry, I've been streaming for so many hours, my brain's like, what do I talk about? At this point, so audience participation very much desired. Where are you? All the way. We're gonna make it. Okay. Oh. You love Bluey? Cool. I haven't watched any of it, but I've heard good things. I love that outside of his place, there's just a bunch of random little crab creatures. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm on the wrong... What the fuck? What? How did I teleport to the other side of the room? That was weird. And the enemy was in there with me? How did I teleport behind the boss? That was really weird. Anyway. I can't see anything. Stop running away. Seath is such a boring boss, honestly. I shouldn't have been hit there, I was just being lazy. What? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, I just got smacked down. I deserve that for calling him a boring boss, I guess. Ugh. I was so close to beating him. And what do we have after this? We got Painted World, Gwendolyn, DLC boss fights. Maybe I bother to go back and kill the Hydra. Oh, I have been enjoying the new season of Invincible. I can't figure out what the fuck that show's politics are, but it is a really on a like thematic and character level. I really enjoy it. And I think it has interesting things to say, and yeah. I find Invincible really interesting as an adaptation and as a work of art. Also, just like, what a voice cast. Please. Please, no. Whoever left this message here is a godsend. A real human being and a real hero. Yeah, no, you're right, Digital Beef. I do need to do that more. I also need to do that just to like re-pick up my French. But my French gets a lot better if I'm like watching French films or listening to French art. Because I am out of practice. Out of practice is the best way to put it. Okay. Do I have to get around you, or can I damage you right off the bat? Yeah. Okay, break that. From a character standpoint, I find Seath really interesting. Ugh, such a boring boss fight. He has such a huge health pool. Get back here. You'd think he was a merry-go-round with how much he was spinning around there. Okay, there we go. Lord Soul's finished. Boom. We did it. Lord Soul's crushed. Yeah, learning other grammatical structures can be really, really hard if you are only used to like one languages. But yeah, we'll go drop off the Lord's Souls. And then, yeah, tomorrow I'll pick up with unlocking the DLC and, yeah. And Painted World.
No,
Wake up, big
no,
boy.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Well...
I need you to teleport me down there.
I am... Very well, then...
I find it really funny that canonically, no matter what, your character gets, bored by a giant worm. Okay. Where do I need to go for unlocking? Undead Parish, I think. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow we'll go through the rest of the game. So I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend and get some writing done. But y'all are amazing, and please show up for the stream tomorrow and consider sharing and consider donating, and have a lovely day.